Oh, what's going on, everybody? AB Media 83 here. Hold on just a second. Oh, that's what it is. And today we're doing the Coliseum. Got one watching, so I'm gonna wait for a few people to get in. Hope everybody's doing all right today. What's going on, J Mar? What's going on? What's going on? It's been a heck of a week in the manosphere. Uh, Everybody's been talking about Kiki Palmer. Now, all I have to say about it is I like the view. I like the view, but I understand why her man said what he said. But she's based on her interviews, she's a boss chick and she's gonna do that kind of stuff to get attention. So it is what it is, and last I heard those two split up. Oh well, I guess the brother can rest to the fact that Kiki Palmer's his baby mama. It's what it is. I'm gonna wait for a few people to get in, but hope everybody's doing all right this weekend. Um, hasn't been as hot as it has been in the past in Indiana. We barely hit 90 last few like this last week. It's usually we were in the hot 90s last week. Last year. Good to see you. But in other news, well, let me go on and do this now. This one's for all to all the SBE brothers that say we suck up to Pearl. What's that? How does it? How is that said? In that old Lucy show, Lucy, you got some explaining to do. For those of you who don't know, that is Nick Fluentes, well-known white supremacist and Nazi sympathizer, and that is him cozied up with. That's not the whole picture, but that's him cozy up with black women and other women. And I didn't play the actual fresh and fit clip, but they're cozying up with this white supremacist and encouraging him to say the N word, but they're getting on us about Pearl. Okay, but y'all sit up here with this white dude. Okay, with this white supremacist. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna go. He's probably gonna go to Europe somewhere and get a white chick, or he can go to Ukraine and get a white chick. You never know. But and speaking of Ukraine, Biden sends illegal cluster bombs over there to Ukraine to help them help them out in the war effort because they're running out of ammo. Oh well, it is what it is. Uh, what else is going? Oh yeah, Corey Holcomb and Doctor Moise Watkins got into it. Or been going back and forth, and Corey Holcomb has been destroying Doctor Moise Watkins with his own wedding picture. Oh, it's embarrassing too. I don't have the picture up right now because I'm in the process of reshuffling my computer. But Corey Hogan's been destroying Boyce Watkins with his own wedding picture, and You have to see it to believe it. He shows a picture of in one of his wedding pictures. There's a picture of Royce Watkins, his wife that that he said that he waiting for her to have kids by another dude for, and Willie D in the same picture. Royce Watkins is on the left looking silly. She's in the center. Willie D's on the right, and she's looking at Willie D like, why couldn't it be you? Why couldn't it have been you? Why did I have to settle for him? What? And it's pretty. It was some funny shit. What's good? I'm listening. What's going on, Craig? So, without further ado, let me get my link. Here we go. Here's the link. Y'all can. I hope that y'all can come up. We can get this show started. Yeah, let me take a look at that. Okay, cool. But yeah, I've been in the process. I create another profile for my computer, and it just resetting stuff back up again is to process. Put the link in the chat again. If anyone wants to come up, you can do so now. Oh, let's copy again. Okay. There we go. But yeah, let's get this show started. Uh, this show's mostly for you guys, so you want to come up, there's the link. Well, let me look at some other. Let me see what's happening in the news. I'll wait for y'all to come up. All right. Oh boy, they're still trying to get RFK. Well, they must really be scared of RFK. Boy, oh well. In other news, they're trying to scare people for voting for Cornell West, and good luck with that because Biden's not much to look at. Neither's Trump. Is what it is. But anyway, still uh, let's see. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can find a video that I want y'all to take a look at. Uh, well, I don't know. I know what I want. I want y'all. I want to take a look at myself. I'm gonna analyze this fly. Let's see. Fresh and it. I don't really watch these guys, but I want to see this Nick Fluente stuff. Let's see. Where is it at? Did they take it down? Let's see. Fresh and Fit and Nick. Hey, what's going on, Snowman?
Hey, hey,
How's it been going?
tiring, but the grind is fun because I actually am blessed to do what I love to do, and I'm working on getting a cadre of people to pay for it,
Oh, that's not nice.
and launching a very significant tour, which people don't expect me to pull off, but
Okay.
these people don't know me.
Oh, have you seen this picture?
I just ate.
Oh. But have you seen the picture?
I just ate.
Okay, never mind.
Is that I've seen it, and each time I ask the same question. Does that answer your question?
Yeah. Why? Yeah.
Actually, I got a better question.
What is
Mr.
it?
Austin,
What?
Yeah. What?
What?
Typical bedwin procedure. That's
I
how
got
I
a,
look at it.
I got a bet. Wait a minute. I got a better, I got a better question, and you know it well.
What in the all types of blue hell?
Well, they wanted to claim, we're obsessed with just Pearly, but you don't see us
Wait,
ghosting
wait,
up like that.
hold up. Time out. Time out. This is whole phone. Stop. Penalty flag on the field. They want to claim what?
They want to claim that we're obsessed with just Pearly things, but these
They
heifers were
actually want to
actually,
make that. They actually want to make that claim and think they can get away with it.
yeah,
They actually say that aloud,
yeah.
boldly.
That's what they said. At least before that picture came out, that we were sucking up to just Pearly. We're under her skirt. I'm like, okay, you can't prove that, but okay,
I'm happily married.
yeah.
So to all the women that like to claim that black men are under just pearly things' skirt, this black man is happily married. And note the key word in that sentence:
Married
happily.
happily. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I'll use the key phrase: happily married.
Yeah.
Which prompts a question, and you're gonna love this question because it is very loaded. Why is it that when I tell black women I'm happily married and they see a picture of my wife, they go all green-eyed?
Would they fall out or something? I imagine they fall out. And yeah, they start melting like the Wicked Witch of the West. I'm melting. I'm melting. Oh, what a world! What a world! What a world! What a world!
Does Darth Vader mean anything to you?
Oh no!
No.
Oh yeah! No! No! Some funny trivia. It's funny because if you in the comics, they actually show what happens after that scene when he
Mhm.
when he he gets off the chair and stuff after being assembled.
Yeah.
And the emperor actually shocks him. He's like, "You failed." He pretty much told him, "You failed, motherfucker." But I'm still in control, bitch. You still not. You about be my bitch now.
Can we tell them that?
Well, and I'm sure they was trying to get with Nick.
Can we tell them that in that picture?
Yeah.
Everyone in that picture. Because it's like, I see a picture like that and I laugh.
Yeah.
Then I hear the claims they're in and I laugh louder. Of course, AB decides. Of course, AB decides to show me that picture after I've eaten. No, I'm kidding.
Hold on, wait a minute. I got a funny one. Let me pull up Mr. Z for a minute. That Mr. Z's description. No, it's funny. This has to be seen to believe. This is from. I hope Shay Sade doesn't mind, but I gotta share this clip from Shay Sade.
Go for it.
It's funny as hell. Let's see. Is this the right clip? Stupid ads. Great advertisements.
I got a better question. That picture you greeted me with.
Yeah.
Doesn't that remind you of bronzexuals?
Yep. One second. Let me share my screen. This is what Mr. Z is talking about now. Shout out to him, but it's hilarious.
Well, Mr. Z is a fool anyway, and I love him.
Yep.
Mr. Z is a fool. Mr. Z is a fool anyway.
Now, note the title: Black feminist exposes black feminists in 15 seconds. Oh, this is fun. This is going to be fun, too.
Oh, dear.
Hold on. Let me make sure you can hear this.
The Mets went to the World Series. The first cell phone call was made.
Can you hear it?
And Bleamy and Herman opened a specialty photography shop at 17 Warren Street, New York City. They had a simple philosophy.
Be honest. Treat people
second.
right.
Give me a second. I can't hear it. Give me 1 second. I know what I got to do to it, but I can't hear it.
Okay.
Where is it at? Sorry, these bad eyes.
It's all right.
Oh, there it is.
Got it?
Oh, there it is. Yep, I got it.
Okay.
All right, let's try this again, folks.
Gotta try again.
But yeah, we got to share this video.
Oh, Lord. What the hell did I just walk into?
Everywhere.
Imagine liking white boys when you're black.
I mean, they can't stop talking about it. They are consistently challenging, acknowledging, calling out, and trying to combat the issues that they face as it relates to white patriarchy.
So I'm a brown girl. I like a little vanilla in my life.
Recently, a pro-black woman, LGBTQ plus trans advocate went viral for having a lot of derogatory things to say, not only towards white men, but towards white people as a whole. I mean, she had a whole lot of negative things to say regarding the way white people have made her life and the life of black women a living hell. Check it out.
Okay. This isn't like full shade towards you. I just see a lot of comments like this, and this was the most recent one, so I'm just responding to this one. When white people say shit like this, it isn't the serve they think it is. Like, you're a part of the problem, fix your people, bro. Like, when white people are like, I'm white, and white people do suck. Yeah, you're probably a part of that, white people, so do something about it. The fuck? Also, I hate when white people try to validate me. Like, they're literally like, I'm white, but I agree. Bro, I don't know if you noticed, but I don't need validation from white people.
Little white men from the United States scurry to me like rats.
That's the last thing I need in my life. Like, I feel like white people always try, but they miss. Like, and I feel bad for y'all. Not that bad, though.
This world is the hype. When I see a cute guy, I always gotta think.
Bad enough where I want to call you out and tell you not to leave comments like this because it's crusty. Anyways, for all the bleach demons willing to learn, I see.
Wait for it.
Not as bad as the rest.
Video got a lot of negative feedback. I mean, she had some pretty derogatory things to say towards white people, calling out their name, saying that they stink. I mean, she just had some really awful derogatory things to say. But listening to her, you would think that this woman wants nothing to do with white people.
A few moments later.
Until you saw this.
Yep, that's her. The same so-called pro-black heifer that you just heard, that's her.
As you can see, this pro-black woman, LGBTQ plus trans advocate who is fighting and railing against white patriarchy just so happens to have a white boyfriend. But here's why this is important. While this on the surface looks incredibly hypocritical, the reality is this is actually a lot more than you think.
Yeah.
Black feminists have the reputation for choosing white men or white women, preferably the deconstructed male that favors Justin Bieber or Ellen. This is very much a thing. So much so that when
okay, that's enough. What? Of that. But you get yep.
What?
She talked all that shit.
And it's what in the bottom blue, yellow-bellied, red-blooded? She talked all that shit.
Yep, with the white dude. And it's funny because apparently, from what Mr. Z said, white folks are going in on her too.
Well, one, I'm not surprised. And two, she deserves it. I ain't surprised. Why should I be surprised of something? Yikes.
Yep, you can't make this stuff up, man.
Oh, thank you for that.
God,
oh, yep.
You can't make this shit up.
Oh.
Thank you for that.
But yeah.
Again.
God, you can't make this shit up.
You really can't.
This is just in the immortal words of one of my favorite announcers, Keith Jackson, incredible.
Yeah.
And to borrow from my favorite video game of all time, I shouldn't do this next joke, but I'm going to anyway. You know what he's thinking?
Get me out of here!
Oh, I've been watching TikTok and they have this hilarious new filter where it's an old Tom and Jerry cartoon where Tom is hitting Jerry and Spike comes up behind him and starts slapping him.
Mm-hmm.
But the filter has it where you can slap Tom with the paper or whatever.
Wow.
Whatever you got. It is hilarious.
I love it. I gotta try it
like
now.
How I discipline my kids and
Wow.
Tom Lewis. He does it, then looks behind him and then gets hit again.
Yes.
It's an hilarious filter.
I love it.
Them filters are starting to get good too, man.
Mm-hmm. When you kept saying wait for it, I knew there was a
Tiger uppercut
on the horizon.
Yep. Tiger.
And again, to borrow from the Godfather, rest his soul.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Yeah.
You can't make this up. You just can't. You couldn't film that in a movie and make it look that good.
But yeah, the hypocrisy is on fire. The hypocrisy is off the chain, off
The
the scale.
hypocrisy is at an all-time high.
And here's how I look at it. Can you
Mhm.
imagine if that was a black dude in the backlash?
Say
Oh
again.
gosh. Can you
Say
imagine
again.
if that was a black dude and he was hooked up with, that said all that crap and he was hooked up with a white chick like that? Oh, the back. Oh, we never hear the end of it.
We don't hear the end. We don't hear the end of it now, and most black dudes aren't pro-black for that reason.
Yeah.
Take it from someone who's there.
All we hear is, y'all stuck up the Jeff Burley thing. Yeah.
And
I'm like,
then
okay.
that happened.
Yeah, and then this happened. Oops.
And then that happened.
Whoops. Oh, but they ain't got nothing to say now.
Of course, they don't have anything to say. They're going to make more excuses than bronzexuals do for Braun when he chokes. And I emphasize the word choke because that can go both ways.
Oh gosh, I still got that one. This picture right here is all your fault, and you know it's all your fault.
What? Oh Lord!
I forgot I still had that on there. Bless her heart.
The hell are you doing borrowing from my show?
I got that off the internet, man. I don't know what you're talking about. the uncle Lori, as you call her.
Uncle Lori, Uncle Foot. The uncleitis is real. Seriously.
As I told him on this show, I would call her Uncle Fester, but quite frankly, that would be an insult to Uncle
That would be an insult to Fester.
That would be a straight up insult to Uncle Fester. Oh, good
Yeah,
Lord.
it would. Yeah, it would.
So what did the bronzexuals do this week?
Well, I just found something out, and I'm busy.
Speaking of, I meant to ask you about this. That title was a joke, right?
Which one?
On Wednesday.
2020?
Yeah, that title on Wednesday was a joke, right? You know which one I'm talking about, don't you?
Remind me.
NBA 2K 24.
Oh,
Braun had
God.
I was like, wait a minute, 100? His team got swept to the playoffs. How the hell is he 100?
Once again.
God, you can't make this shit up.
I'm like, wait a minute, how is he 100? His team got swept.
Chris?
What in the all types of blue hell?
Yeah, what in all types of blue hell? He got swept. How are you ranked 100?
You know why? This is why. They all got together and they made him say,
I'm the juggernaut, bitch!
Oh, man. I still remember that movie.
I went in on that.
Mm-hmm. I still watch that movie from time to time. I didn't think it was that bad. That was from X-Men Last Stand, right?
Mm-hmm. I just love that line. So I clipped it and put it in my sound base.
Well, that Magneto happens to be my favorite villain.
Mm-hmm.
And my absolute favorite scene is when he lifts that bridge up and just lays it down. I'm like, that's the Magneto I know. It's a bad motherfucker right there.
Yeah, he is. You know what? That picture you greeted me with when you brought me up on the stream deserves this.
Wait. Let's do it while it's on the screen. Actually,
here you go.
Whew.
No, better one. Put it back up, and I'm
Okay.
having a little peanut butter. Here you go. This is for you and everyone that'll catch on.
Hey, do you have the Mario the Mario sound? That's also. Oh yeah, game over. Actually, it is game over because you can't talk to us about Pearl no more.
Nope. And it gives all black men the.
Oh yeah, the one up.
But for those of you who missed it, put that picture back up.
1 second. Also, thank you, F Holiday, for the cash app.
Thank you, F Holiday. And for this picture, I add this. And this.
No!
And this.
No!
And this.
No!
And
stay off the weed.
And
God, you
can't make the. Sure
and
can.
the newest one that Cole put in for me. Ready? And pull. Trace. There you go.
Yeah, BGS had a good stream on this on Friday.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he got him. He's like, y'all want to throw more Pearl in the face? Now we can throw Nick Fluentes in your face. As I said, a well-known Nazi sympathizer and white supremacist.
And think of how long and how often they threw Pearl in our face.
Yep.
Think of how long and how often they threw Pearl at us. Oh, I found a gem that my wife recorded.
What is it?
I had her do a bumper for me to ask about how you find me on Twitter. She did this.
Mister, how do you operate this Twitter thing or this Instagram?
Oh my gosh, that's excellent.
You're supposed to know all this stuff. Anyway, welcome back to the show.
Oh, that is priceless. Oh, good. Shout out to Jody, man. That is priceless.
I just wrote the lines down. She added all the inflection to it.
That is so perfect, though.
But it's fun having her involved with my show and my company and the project. It's so much fun. See, black women, when you are involved in your man's project, you kind of go all in with him.
Oopsie doopsie.
As I often say on my program, find the lie.
Yeah,
because Jody talked to me today. Because we're making plans, and she said, she flat out told me, you got to get on the ball and start getting sponsors in to help bring in money. She didn't tell me to go find a job. She didn't tell me you need to do this outside the house. Nope. She told me concentrate on what you love to do.
Shit, in this economy, a job may be kind of pointless.
I know. But she told me
and speaking of which, that's what we need to talk about. The Hollywood's on strike right now, right? The actors and the writers are on strike now.
Where's that sound I just had? The actors and the writers are on strike?
Yes. Oh, BGS coming because I want to talk to him about it. Go ahead. Yep. The writers and the actors are on strike. Oh, it actually gets better.
It gets better.
Yes. Apparently, I gotta look it up. One of the CEOs literally came out and said, "We're gonna hold out till they lose their apartments
Did we lose you?
And their houses."
What happened? You had cut out.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you.
The CEO came out and said, "We're going to hold out till they lose their apartments and they're living on the street. Then they'll come back to the table and negotiate." Okay.
Which basically said,
I'm the juggernaut, bitch! I'm the juggernaut, bitch!
We're gonna see how much of a juggernaut you are when you don't have actors or writers to make your money.
Kevin.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
You sure can't. If I'm the mother CEO, I'm like, motherfucker, shut up. You're making us look bad. Sometimes I be wondering about these CEOs being in the same industry. One of the CEOs said some dumb shit like that. I'm like, I know they be like, motherfucker.
Mr. Paul Allen.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not kidding you. That's what the motherfucker said.
Mr. Stephen A.
That is blasphemous. That is blasphemous. How dare you? How dare you say such a thing?
Yeah, the writers went on strike, I think, a couple months ago, and the actors just went on strike. And ironically, one of the people on strike, I didn't know she was still around. Apparently, Fran Drescher said some shit.
Oh no.
Fran Drescher came out against them. Yeah, Fran Drescher. Yeah, that Fran.
Fran Drescher.
Fran.
I ain't heard that name in a while. I ain't heard that name in a while.
I was like, wow.
Is she still active? And
I'm not sure, but I didn't know she was still around.
And thank you to F Holiday for the quick cash app and show us support. Very much appreciated.
Be sure to like, share, and subscribe.
Please do.
But yeah, I didn't know she was still around.
Nah, I thought she had taken a dirt nap by now.
But yeah, she came out in solidarity. Apparently, Denzel Washington's a part of this. So,
boy.
Yeah, this writer strike is real. They talking about we're not going to have any new shows for a while. I'm like, okay. I'm watching old Star Trek reruns anyway, so it doesn't matter. To me, it don't.
It's a good thing I have my own brand.
Yeah.
It's a good thing I am an independent. It is a
real
very
independent
good thing. It is a very good thing that I'm developing my own.
Oh yeah, because they had a big layoff round over at what's his face, ESPN.
Yep,
Rose got fired.
They're going bye-bye.
Somehow Malika Andrews kept her job. Gee, I wonder why. Anyway, but
say again.
Somehow Malika Andrews kept her job. Somehow, some way.
Explain that to me.
We live in a white supremacist system.
How in the Vina Blue hell did Malika Andrews, of all people that should have been on the chopping block within the first week of layoffs, keep her job?
We live in a white supremacist system. Well, actually, that doesn't make sense either because I would definitely catch Jalen Rose or Malika Andrews because Malika Andrews ain't making them no money.
Has Malika Andrews ever made them money? All she gave them is a black eye, and they continue to hold. All she gave them is a bunch of L's, and they continue to hold them proudly. Find the lie.
Well, we live in some interesting times. 2024 is coming up, and we got let's see, we got Cornel West, who thinks everybody's his brother. We got creepy Joe Biden, who probably needs to be in a nursing home somewhere. I saw a report. Apparently, he got lost in London, and the king had to send for him.
Oh dear.
Also,
that explains a lot. Fran Drescher's the president of the Screen Actors Guild.
Oh, that makes sense.
Steve Reich. That
let me get this.
a lot.
Let me get this video. Art shared me. Joe Biden calling Pete Booty. Booty juice. Oh my god.
Oh dear.
Art Newstall said, shout out to Art Newstall. He sent me this one and it's hilarious. Let's see, where is it at?
It's art, so I know it's hilarious. It's art. So I know it's off the chain.
Let's see. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting for it to load.
What's up, Lavaris?
What's going on, Lavarius M? Your powers are weak. There's a little joke between me and him. But hold on 1 second. Share screen. And let's see. Oh crap, which Facebook is it?
Uh-oh.
I'm guessing here. Take a leap of faith.
In AB Media's mind right now.
Oh, hell no!
Oh no.
Listen to this.
Thank you, Secretary Buttigieg. Thank you all for being here.
I'm sorry, what? Did he just call him Pete Booty Juice?
Y'all leave Joe alone, man. I don't know how to say his name either, but I know that ain't it.
Now it is my great honor to introduce the President of the United States, President Joe Biden.
Oh boy.
Thank you, Secretary Buttigieg. Thank you all.
Buttigieg. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
You know what, Lavaris? ESPN's gone
Can't
left
make this
since
stuff up.
1990. ESPN has gone left since 1999, when the worst kept secret became public that they were getting in bed with Disney.
Ooh, yeah.
And oh, by the way, for that clip you just showed
What's
me.
going on, Jules?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Yeah.
What's up, Jules?
Yeah, you can't make this shit up, man. Pete Booty. What is his name? Booty Judge, or what Biden said? Booty juice.
Idea.
Booty juice.
I have no
That's
idea.
actually accurate. That's actually a little bit more accurate, but okay.
It is, but we're not supposed to say that aloud, although we keep saying it anyway.
Yeah.
And Lavaris, I agree with you. I miss when ESPN was all about sports, and they were their own independent identity. Not only independent identity, but their own independent entity.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with all the shuffling going on around there, all you can think of is this.
Yeah, and Disney continue to lose money. They haven't got off the wool crap yet. I'm Brian, I'm still trying to figure this out. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell Kathleen Kennedy still has a damn job.
Damn.
Yeah. I don't understand it. There's no reason why that woman should still have a damn job.
Lavaris, I love you for that comment.
What do you say?
And they need to fire Kendrick Perkins. He's terrible, which he is. and I got the perfect clip for him. Leave that up a minute. There was an episode that Cole did of Cole Sports on the Daily where he said this to him.
Kendrick Perkins, let me see if I could put this in a succinct way. Oh, yeah. You tripping.
My partner.
I don't watch ESPN like that anymore, so I haven't watched ESPN in a while. So
see, I watch the live stuff I watch the live stuff that they do, the college football and everything.
Yeah.
And I had a chance to call some baseball for ESPN Plus.
Mm-hmm.
So that part is good. It's the rest of it that I can't stand.
Yeah, I didn't even know who's. It's been so long since I watched ESPN. I didn't know who Stage Still was till somebody told me.
LeVar says, "Who's worse, Kendrick Perkins, Ryan Hollins, or Paul Pierce? All of them."
Damn.
Why pick?
Broadcasting wasn't their cup of tea, huh?
No, it wasn't their cup of tea. Hell, who the hell's Ryan Hollins?
Yeah.
Anybody remember seeing Ryan Hollins actually play a game? Let alone try to talk about it?
Yeah, nope.
I rest my case.
I'm still trying to figure out how we rehired with Carlisle to be. Well, let me shut up about that. That's a whole nother story.
No, say it aloud.
I'm still trying to figure out how we rehired Rick Carlisle to be the coach of the Indiana Pacers. Did they?
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
And I ain't been keeping up either. Did they fire him, or is he still the damn coach?
I don't think he's there.
Okay.
I'm gonna find out.
Because I when it was clear that they weren't going to make the playoffs, I just hadn't kept up.
Yeah, you're not gonna like my answer.
He's still the coach.
Yep.
Okay. I know you had that one championship with Dallas, but we ain't Dallas.
Mm-mm.
We don't have a 7-footer that can shoot three.
Look at LeVar's.
What LeVar you say? What are your thoughts on the writer's strike? Oh yeah, we were just talking about that.
We were just talking about that.
LeVar, it's not just the writers anymore. It's the writers and the actors. I mean, I'm sorry, that's not an all-star. Yeah, we were just talking about. Sorry.
We were just talking about that.
All-Star G. It's not just the writers. It's the writers and the actors.
Oops.
Yeah, Hollywood's in some deep shit.
And I'm glad I'm not there. I'm glad I'm not there.
Yeah.
Glad I'm not there. When I do my stadium tour, I plan to visit SoFi, but I'm not going to pay for any tickets.
Also,
I'm gonna sit my ass. I'm gonna sit my ass in the press box.
Also, it's my understanding we hope we're not trying to get anything delivered soon because apparently UPS is going on strike too.
Yep. They need to be on strike. Recent movies and TV shows today are horrible. Yep, that's why I got 2 jump drives full of stuff from when I grew up. I'm good. I got streaming service. Listen, wife and I cut the cord a long time ago.
Yep.
We go streaming service. I do my games via streaming service. I have no issue.
You play games via the cloud?
No. I broadcast games.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I broadcast games via streaming service. I'm good. I have no problem whatsoever.
What's going on, PK?
What up, y'all?
What's up, PK?
How y'all
what you playing today, PK?
What do you want to see?
I don't know.
I mean, it's up to you if you want to see something. Well, I've been playing Morrowind, but I can't really stream it because I got mods. I don't know if you know what Morrowind is, so I'll start.
Yeah, I know more than this. Elder Scrolls 3.
Oh, okay. So you do know. So I've been playing it. I bought it recently for $6 on the. They had a GOG sale, summer sale or whatever, and I
Okay.
bought it for $6 over there on GOG, and downloaded some mods because the world, it's old. It's a dated game.
That's
It's
what you do
super
the Elder
old.
Scrolls game. You don't have to apologize to me.
Yeah, it's a really old game, so I kind of had to download some mods to kind of get it to where I wanted it
Spice
to
it up.
be. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
yeah, I can't play that on stream because there's nudity. You know what I mean? I had to. Yeah, I can't do that. But there are other games though I could play. Yeah,
Yeah,
there are
you
other
can do
games.
stuff like that with mods.
Well, I
believe
just
it or not-
downloaded a mod pack, so like it's like when
I'll be
you
back, you guys.
All
Okay,
right,
go ahead.
catch you later, Snowman. It was nice seeing you. If you're not back before I get off, so. But I downloaded a mod pack because when you download OpenMW for Morrowind, they have different mod packs that you can download. So I just downloaded one of those to kind of like
Okay.
modernize it a bit, and then just started playing with that. And yeah, man, I've been having a blast. I've been playing that for like the last week or two, give or take.
Yeah,
You know what I
my
mean?
first Elder Scrolls was actually 4. The game after that.
Oblivion.
Yeah, Oblivion, and I still play it from time to time.
Yeah, that's a good game.
The first video game I've ever mod, I never thought about modding a PC game ever in my life. Then I played Skyrim.
Yeah.
Did that
Yeah, I'm
change?
not
If you're not a Skyrim fan, that's understandable, but that changed everything.
I think that for me, because the disconnect came in because my first Elder Scrolls experience was Morrowind, and because I was more used to the open-ended gameplay and the amount of customability that you had with like the systems that the game allowed. So, for instance, with magic, it was a lot more open-ended. You could create your own spells. You could enchant things with spells, and you couldn't really do that to the same degree in Oblivion or Skyrim. You could do it in Oblivion, but it was a dumbed down system from Morrowind to Oblivion, and from Oblivion to Skyrim, it was basically non-existent. Many of the features or systems that existed in Morrowind to Skyrim are they're gone. It doesn't exist.
Skyrim's a whole nother beast in the RPG by itself. What's going on, McTown?
What's going on, y'all? How's it going?
Hello.
It's going pretty good.
Good.
But so I've been
having fun with having fun with Stable Diffusion. I didn't get a chance to watch that stream, but I'll watch it later.
Yeah, I fell asleep while I was waiting on installing it. It took like 45 minutes, so I just.
It's a motherfucker to install. I'm trying to find the right package and try to find the right Python distro to use it with.
Yeah.
That's
How big is the file?
Like what's it, like 4 gigs or something? It depends on it's an open source project, so it depends on what distribute you use.
Nah, it goes a lot deeper. I don't know. I use like an automatic installer, so I don't know how much it weighs. But like that's only the beginning. Once you have it installed, you got apparently there's other models and there's other checkpoints you have to download for creating certain stuff, and downloading the weights. It's a rabbit hole. Like I figured it would be.
Yeah, I do my best just to do the online stuff. It's safer because when you really do your research on that AI stuff, it takes a lot of graphic horsepower to get that to make that stuff work.
Yeah, I use RunPod. I just use the 3090 on there. But we'll see what the holidays what the price is going to look like for the 4090 for Christmas. Since I guess Nvidia is not going to release 5090 by then, so I'll just commit to that, and just run Stable Diffusion. Version 1 will be released by then, and whatever else is coming.
Just be careful with that buying shit during the holidays. You know what I mean, for computer parts, because you know how that goes.
Yeah, Oh yeah.
Wait a minute. What about Black Friday?
I have one note. I have one note about the mess that's going on in Hollywood. Television City is no more.
What?
Television City is no more.
What's that?
Oh.
Think of The Price is Right.
There's how many
But they getting rid
the
of
studio where they had the Price is Right?
Yep.
You mean Studio City?
Television City is gone.
Okay, because I remember there was an area in LA called Studio City,
Mm-hmm.
but they shut down these studios and such because of strikes and everything. Because you remember about 20 years ago, 14, 15 years ago, it was like they had the writer's strike and something, the guild strike and everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
And a lot of TV late night hosts were striking with them in solidarity and such.
Mm-hmm.
And understand, this is a guild, folks, not just a union. This is a guild. A lot more stronger than that.
Yeah.
Than a union.
A lot stronger.
Hey, what's going on, AB?
There was a writer's strike. There was also okay.
Well, let me get on out the way because I'm gonna crash. I got a lot to do. I got a lot to do tomorrow. Plus, I got a 4:00 game to do. So I'm gonna get one project done, and then I'm gonna crash.
Well, I hope you have a good night, man. It was nice seeing you, bro. I hope you're
Hey,
doing
it was
well.
nice seeing. It was nice seeing you, PK. It was nice seeing all you guys. I appreciate you.
See you later.
All right, have a good
I'll see you Monday.
See you Monday.
I'll see you Monday. All right.
As far as
check out
AI,
Snowman in the
I've
morning.
Yeah.
10 a.m. Central. So Central. No, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 7 a.m. Western Standard Time.
Yeah, as far as AI don't make time, I've been playing some Copilot with GitHub Copilot. That's some
The public version or the beta? Because the beta is Copilot X. The public is just Copilot.
The one you pay $10 a month for.
Okay, yeah, that's the public one.
It's nice.
It is.
I'm
Have you played with Claude yet? Claude 2.
No.
It's very good, and its context window is 75,000 words, 100,000 tokens.
Wow.
So you can put in, I wouldn't say your entire textbook, but you can do like chapter by chapter, summarizations, taking notes, and all that stuff. And it's free. So yeah, that's through Anthropic AI.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah, I try to tell people AI is here, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, that was a big part of the SAG-AFTRA strike.
Can someone summarize what this particular strike is about? Because I'm not in the loop.
So basically,
go ahead.
Part of it was studios wanted to use the likeness of actors, basically just kind of like they wanted to own the likeness of actors to use it in films and media and stuff like that in the future without their permission. That was part of it.
Oh, that's
without their consent.
Yeah, it's not even without their consent. It's like owning somebody's masters, but now the masters
because you don't have to pay royalties and such.
Exactly. So you can just use, if they have Denzel Washington's likeness, they can use, like, it's kind of like with I'm trying to think, the guy that played Grand Moff Tarkin or whatever that guy's. I can't think of it right now because it's kind of late, but they have his likeness, and so they can always use him in a Star Wars film or television show or whatever.
Yeah, with computer generated graphics.
Exactly,
stuff,
and they use AI to generate his voice, but they got his family and his estate to buy off on that.
Yeah, that's future proofing in a way that is actually extremely toxic. That isn't good. Like if you're an individual who's engaged in that particular like market, like that is dangerous. So yeah, they're doing the right thing by striking if that's the reason why.
And
it's my understanding that they were like they will scare you like doing scared extras, and just use their likeness and only pay them once. which is insane.
Yeah,
I would say it would make sense depending on the age bracket that you fall into, right? Depending on the role that you would be ascribed to. Because for
Right.
instance, if you're a younger person and you have a longer potential, well, fuck, it doesn't even work that way, because you got to understand that the way that AI could potentially turn out is that it could present images of you when you were younger. It wouldn't even be. Oh fuck!
well,
This is really bad. Then
what
in
they're
that case.
starting, I think the precedence though is that you're starting to see, like, you do make a good point, PK, because James Earl Jones actually sold the rights to his voice to Disney.
Right.
So now they can always use his voice as Darth Vader or Mufasa or whatever, because he's like in his 80s.
Yeah, he don't care. He
But
made
if
his
you-
money.
Yeah, but if you're somebody that's younger and you had a couple films on the scene and stuff like that, like if you were Tom Holland and you sold your likeness, Sony could use you as Spider-Man for forever.
Literally.
Yeah.
So that's dangerous as fuck. So yeah, they're correct in their strike, in my assessment.
Why is that dangerous though?
Because you're putting these actors, like you could, like, it's a deep fake. It's a deep fake. Like that's the issue with deep fakes.
You put them out of work, basically.
Right, but if you're getting royalties from that, I don't see the problem.
I don't think they're getting royalties.
No. The thing is what he's trying to say is they can use your likeness without having to pay you.
Yeah.
Now, unless you can, if they have the rights to your likeness, that is. If they have the rights to your likeness, of course. If you sold them your likeness or whatnot.
And depending on the contract, they can even do it in such a way that, for instance, let's say, they
depending on the wording.
This is an extreme example, but roll with me for it. Let's say, for instance, they want to do a film about Hitler, and they want to put some actor's face next to Hitler. They want to put Samuel L. Jackson next to Hitler. Okay, and they decide that they're going to do that. You can't actually, depending on how the contract is written, you can't deny that. You can't decide I'm not going to play in this movie. Like, you're fucked. You're in there. You know what I mean? Yeah. You have no ability to essentially withhold that.
So I just looked it up. The top 3 reasons that the top 3 issues that caused the strike is lack of agreement on new contract between SAG-AFTRA and AMPTP, disagreement over streaming residuals and regulation of self-tape auditions, and then the last is studio usage of artificial intelligence to scan actors' faces to generate performances digitally. So, like, what happens if, say for instance, 200 years, well, not 200 years from now. Well, yeah, say for instance, sometime in the future, one of these big studios, they go under, they file for bankruptcy, and then all the IP is sold. We just saw that with it wasn't the same situation with Fox, but Fox said, you know what, we're offloading our film and television industry. We're going to sell it to Disney. Well, what if they sold it to some oligarch in Uzbekistan? And now you're Denzel Washington or you're Samuel Jackson, and you're selling, you're doing these, like,
you're doing propaganda now.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, that
God forbid you get purchased by China.
Yeah,
like, that's dangerous. Like, that is objectively dangerous. Like, that ain't it.
Because they own just, it's like they own your essence. They own your voice. They own your mannerisms.
Yeah, that's me. But here's a taste.
Got you looking like Darkseid.
I was wondering Darkseid had a baby with a black woman.
So I talked about this issue about, almost a year ago, NBL deals. But the way of getting around that is, like, what about the lookalikes? Like, you can say that, Beyonce hasn't signed an NIL deal for her name, image, and likeness, so you can't clone her or a voice. But there are women out there that looks almost a dead ringer like Beyonce, and they'll be happy to sign that deal. Now what?
But a lot of them, so still, it's not a lookalike. Like an impersonation, talking about an impersonator, right?
Wait. Watch the clip. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So
AB is gonna be Richard Pryor's super nigga after this.
I think
what's going on, Master Teacher?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's going on, BGS?
AI.
We're talking about the writer's strike.
Oh, the writer's strike. Yeah, well, they better try to do something before this AI rolls over them. So I don't blame them.
Yeah,
AI is going to cross the picket line.
There won't be a picket line, but there won't be a job, man.
the writers and the actors are
They're
striking.
going instead of crossing the picket line, they're going to cross the chow line.
Yeah, because I was talking to one of my subs, man, yesterday, and he's an engineer, and he says Toyota's going to start to develop a new electronic transmission that takes where it takes 4 people instead of 30 to actually put it together.
Wow.
For a
Yeah,
car.
Boeing. I'm in aviation, and if you guys ever had a chance, if you ever have a chance, you should definitely take the public tour of the Boeing factory up in Seattle. But I've taken the ground floor tour, and where they actually they put the aircraft together and stuff like that. But behind the building that they put the fuselage and attach all the structures together is where they where they manufacture the wings, the composite wings for the 777X, and that entire building, it's probably maybe 10 people inside. It's all robots just laying down the composite on these huge metal molds, and there's hardly anybody inside actually doing any manual work.
Yeah, it's coming, man. Basically, man. And if you start reading the literature, man. In fact, I was reading Jack Rasmussen. He said they're having meetings in the Senate meetings about the AI on the floor, man. And basically, he's saying that they're not even going to mention the impact it's actually going to have on workers, man. Man, it's sometimes I just shake my head. I knew it was coming. The thing is, when the shit's finally here and finally see the details, you start shaking your head. This ain't gonna be nice because they're saying the same thing. They're having a almost like a space race, an AI race between China and the United States. So
yeah,
so they're basically gonna let all the safeties off this shit, man.
Well,
so just get ready.
They don't have a choice because open source is not ahead of GPT-4, but
the open source is one thing, man. But if there's an open source, there's always shit that's not public. Okay, and the shit that's not public is always like 10 times better than the shit that you see.
Yeah. And I just saw that I guess the Biden administration, or Biden just said that he's trying to cripple the chip market in China. It's impossible.
Yeah. It's impossible because the advanced chips. The only thing that I probably should gather all this material together and actually put it out there so people can actually see it, right? The only problem that they're having right now that's holding China back is the lithography, right? The only place they actually make those machines is in the Netherlands. So they're trying to put a restriction on selling those lithographic machines to China outside of Taiwan. So basically, China doesn't have access to those lithography machines that's actually made out of the Netherlands. They will get you down to the 3 nanometer, 2 nanometer, 1 nanometer die size. Okay. And that's the major block. China's working on it, but as far as the technology, as far as that they bought from IBM, they already have that. Okay, that's where TSMC. If you go back and look at TSMC before 2016, 2015, the smallest they could make a die size was 20 nanometers, right? That's the smallest, right? They're down to 3. They're really down to 2. Okay, that's because China bought IBM's technology. Okay, they couldn't finish it. I've actually said this many times years ago. In 2017, I said this. I just showed this, right? 2015, Obama cut off the advanced chips to China. Right? China had no way to build a supercomputer, so they looked around, and IBM had a better technology, but they couldn't finish it because the United States went Intel. So the money that would go to IBM wasn't there. So China said, okay, you need like $3-4 billion to actually finish the research. I said, cool, we'll do that, and plus give you some more and give you a way to build it. But we need to share the technology with us. So they moved it. So they paid the money. I said, okay, they didn't want to move to Taiwan first. They moved it to the Middle East, which AMD's factory, Global Foundries, right, which the Saudi Arabians bought, right. They moved it there first. They say, AMD, go ahead and map out the chip for us. IBM's got the technology, make us a chip, right? but Global Foundries could only get it down to like, I think it was like 16, 12 nanometers. Wasn't good enough, right? So it said, fuck it, let's move it to TSMC with AMD's help. Lisa Su, who used to be with fucking IBM, right? She was an IBM engineer. She came down and took over TSMC. She's the one that came down and actually put the team together, put the technology in place, right? So they went from 14 to 12 to 10 to 7. When it went down to 7, everybody, AMD sold that chip, everybody took notice. And then Apple came in and said, fuck, we can buy the whole lot out, right?
We'll make it ourselves.
We'll make it ourselves. So they paid $50 billion to TSMC. We gonna take the whole line, right? And that's when the what is it, the M1 chips came out, right? They went down to 5 nanometers. So they're like a generation ahead of everybody else because they bought the technology. So they bought the AMD IBM technology from TSMC, put it together, and now they're down to 3 nanometers. Nobody else has that. Okay, nobody else has that.
Now they're on the second generation M2 chips.
Yeah, M2 chip. Intel. So that's why when Biden got in office, he said, okay, AMD, IBM, and Microsoft get together. We need to build this stuff in-house in the United States. That's how come you went from Windows 10 to Windows 11. Went to Windows 11 not because there was anything wrong with Windows 10, but thing is the what do they call it? What do they call that? Not the register. What do they call that? That actually access the chip. Forget what they call it, right? In other words, they didn't have one of that because that is that's a different kind of architecture, right? In other words, the architecture that Apple has that's built upon is what is it? I'm losing it, but
They
anyway. No.
Cross. What are you talking about?
In other words, the difference between the cell phone processor, say the Intel
ARM chip. It's the ARM.
It's an ARM based chip, right? And basically, so basically, Windows 11 is a hybrid. Okay, it's got one for the x86 architecture, but also a hybrid for the ARM chip, right? For the ARM chip architecture to actually access those cores, right? So that's what Windows 11 was about. But he put them all together. Put AMD, IBM, and Microsoft all together, work this shit out.
And now they're working on Windows 12.
They're working on Windows 12, but because Windows 11 is not good enough, right? But the thing is that they're trying to move this and reshore this technology because China's so far ahead, right? That's how come they don't want China to actually take over Taiwan, because this tech that Taiwan has, which nobody else has, is actually the gold mine for them. They said we'll blow it up before we allow you to take it. But the thing is, right across the bay, they're making the same chips. China's already down to 7 nanometers. Okay, the thing that's stopping them is the lithography, because they have everything else. So basically, cutting them off as far as chips race, that's already gone. The thing is, and we're behind because Intel can't catch up. Whatever's going on with Intel, with their manufacturing process, they cannot catch up. That's how they're having TSMC make a plant over here, which is having problems because they're having problem recruiting people because wages are higher. 2, the
EPA, I heard about that.
The EPA is having issues with the plant. There's overruns with the plant, all kind of shit. In a liberal society, right? In other words, in Taiwan, they can build that shit within 3 years, right? With no problems. United States, with the liberal society, all kind of restrictions, all kind of red flags, all kind of shit is holding up the process.
All kind of red tape.
All kind of red tapes on the process. So basically, Intel is like 4 generations behind. Okay, they're 4 generations behind. So trying to catch up with China, that's probably not going to happen. But that's my 5-minute speech, man. That's my elevator speech because it will take 2 shows to actually go over all the details and ins and outs of all this bullshit. But they're not going to catch it.
And that's why I'm working hard because I know it's coming.
Well, I would say
it's not coming; it's already here.
That's the thing about rules and regulations. It happens after, something has been released or nobody thought about it. It's like I last winter I took a tour, like it was like a haunted tour with some students that I mentor of downtown Chicago, and we walked past a theater that I guess 100 years ago the theater burned down. And a bunch of people died inside because there was no.
I remember that, the Chicago fire.
Yeah. Well, not the Chicago fire. This was like afterwards. This was after the fire. Yeah. This was it was just a random fire that happened during a show. And basically, it led to a lot of rules and regulations on capacity sizes you know, and like having more than one exit and all these other things. But like nobody thought to think of that. Nobody thought to have like fire extinguishers inside the building until a fire happens. And I think that's the same thing that's happening now with AI. Now you're starting to see, and the issue though is that a lot of these Senate subcommittees and these Senate hearings that you see on C-SPAN, like even with a couple years ago with Facebook and Cambridge and the Cambridge Analytica scandal, it's like these they're focused on terms and conditions when you sign up for Facebook. It's like nobody reads that anyway. This stuff is your data is already gone. If what was the quote? If something's offered for free, then you're the product.
Yeah, you are the product. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like the biggest social experiment was actually what is it? Okay, Cupid, and it's 1,000 question surveys. This the product wasn't getting people matched. It was the surveys that they sold to Democratic political campaigns, advertisers, all kind of people. Know exactly what you like, what kind of woman you like, where you like to live, what you like to spend, what project you're interested in, political parties, education, all that kind of stuff. Down to the scintilla, right? 20 million people took this survey. Biggest social survey on the planet ever been done. They're still feeding off of it.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Got it, AB.
I was gonna ask BGS. That this writers and actor strike going on. What are your thoughts on that CEO opening his big mouth talking about we'll just wait for them to wait for them to lose their apartments.
Bob Iger.
I was gonna say that was Bob Iger, right?
To loot your apartments.
Lose their apartments.
Oh, okay. In other words, go broke. Yeah, they can afford for you to go broke.
He's fed up. I just saw a clip yesterday where basically he's saying, "Look, we're looking at our books at Disney." He's like, because he knows he only has like a year or so. He didn't. I don't think he wanted to come back. He was done. He was at Disney for 20, 30 years. He's like, hey, we're going to look at our books and we're going to start offloading stuff. So, and then the interviewer was like, does that mean, what does that mean? He's like, look, we're, whether it's whatever property that we have that's not generating money, we're going to start offloading it. So
they are hemorrhaging money.
Yeah. So it's like ESPN, ABC.
Well, goddamn, 10 years too late with this woke shit. Come on.
So no, it's not that, right? Like,
really?
In 2000, So Disney has its own intelligence service, right? Because they operate parks in 2 coasts in the U.S. and then
but nobody's
2 coasts on the Eurasian
nobody's
continent,
going
right?
to Disney World.
There was an
article that came out the other day that said this time of the year Disney World is not empty, but they're not seeing
it's not profitable.
What thing is you can't predict that things like COVID. You can't
No. They knew because they have their intelligence service. I'm telling you,
they knew COVID was coming.
No. What I'm saying,
wait. Let me finish.
Wait, who's first? Who's first?
All right, just 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Basically, I work in aviation. I work for an airline. We're flying more people now than we were in 2019, but Disney World is not seeing the same amount of customers as they were seeing in 2019.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So that's
Okay. Well, basically, who are the biggest customers? Children. What do you don't have?
Children. You don't have families. But I was going to say that Disney has their own intelligence service, kind of like Kroll Industrial, right? Like Kroll is basically the biggest non-government funded intelligence agency. They do a lot of stuff like this, but Disney has their own internal version of this. They hired a lot of people from Kroll, and so they knew a lot of. They know a lot of stuff. They knew COVID was coming, and that's why Bob Iger.
Wait. How did they know COVID was coming?
Because they got reports on the ground, and he stepped off of the Disney board as CEO right before, like 6 months before COVID really kicked off, and they had the shutdown. Right, and he wrote a book, and they had an interim guy, and then he came back as it came back online. Right, so he wanted to sidestep all the bad stuff that came up with it, but then he came back when it was starting to die down, expecting to come back and be the savior. Like they know a lot more than they're letting on, but then they're a multinational, multi-billion-dollar corporation that controlled. They have influence over state.
So how come they couldn't predict KK fucking up their brand?
Ooh, damn.
KK? What's KK?
Kathleen Kennedy.
Oh, I mean that I can't tell you. Well, so Disney also has like a propagandistic arm to its foundation, right? Like they were about to go out of business back in the 30s, but Walt Disney agreed to make a lot of propaganda films for the U.S. government. So they've always had federal funding to make those films. You can go back and see all that like Mickey Mouse stuff where it's like them, killing a bunch of krauts and stuff like that, or deleting a bunch of krauts.
So the juice worth the squeeze?
That is the question.
I mean,
evidently not.
The simple, I think what it is that, it's one thing to know your audience. It's another thing to create your audience. And I think that's something, kind of a relevant tangent, but
that's
it's something
the problem. They didn't create.
They're trying to create trying to create
Yeah.
their audience with all the woke stuff. It's kind of like what you see now in the manosphere where people are having skills and resources. I don't want to bring this up, but people are talking about skills and resources, and their audience doesn't need skills and resources. So Disney is creating woke stuff, and your audience doesn't care about woke stuff.
But Disney created like a media environment where it created the paradox that a lot of women have in their heads. They want to find Prince Charming, but they also want to live the pretty woman lifestyle.
Yeah, but
right? They expect that, Disney did produce and distribute Pretty Woman. It was under their Buena Vista.
But Pretty Woman wasn't Sex in the City. Pretty Woman wasn't a career woman.
Pretty Woman was Cinderella.
Yeah,
it was Cinderella, but the worst case.
But she's not She-Hulk.
But yeah,
you know what I'm
I know
saying?
what you're saying, but like, but something like Sex in the City. If you go back and watch Sex in the City, the first season was actually pretty good and pretty accurate of like how disappointing it can be to live that lifestyle. But then the original creator, Darren Star, he was a gay guy, right?
Yeah.
But he left, and no, he didn't leave. He was there with a comedian because he made that book like He's Not Just That Into You. And it was trying to tell women in that way that someone like Kevin did, that guys might not just be that into you. And the first season was showing like how a lot of women will get disappointed and they'll get their hopes up. But then the comedian guy, Greg Barrett, he was the comedian and he left. But then they changed it into like a woman's fantasy of like, you can live this lifestyle in the city, and then eventually you'll just find the right guy at like 36, and then you'll be able to have a bunch of children, and then you'll live happily ever after.
Well, I think but just to bring it back to the Disney conversation, the pivot between Cinderella and today was, in my opinion, as a millennial, it was Mulan.
I mean, it's all of it. It's really all of it, but I get what you're saying.
Cinderella wasn't trying to have Cinderella wasn't trying to be the prince. She wasn't trying to build her own kingdom.
Go back and look at the Disney cartoons that they show little kids with the little Disney princesses kicking ass. Yeah. Really, Shrek was actually the before Mulan.
I think Mulan was before Shrek.
It's in the same era. It's in the same era.
Either way,
I know
it's still a pivot though. It's like
But really think about Cinderella is the if you don't get back by midnight, you turn into a pumpkin. The wall. You'll hit the wall. That's what that's trying to say. A lot of the stuff had a switch, and you're right with that. Cinderella went to Shrek and Mulan and like all these more powerful women who were in control of a lot more. Disney is a propaganda arm. And they're supposed to they shape cultural views.
Yeah, Shrek was 2001, man.
Yeah, but Mulan was definitely like before.
Yeah, Mulan came out way before Shrek.
Yeah, Mulan was like 96.
Mulan was like started out. It was like she's with the matchmaker. She's trying to get, but she's like, I don't want to do all that. I want to pick up a sword. My dad can't walk. We got to go back to war against the Huns. I'm gonna act like I'm a boy, and they had a song. They had a whole song montage where she was training and she was better than all the men. Well, I forgot. Make a Man Out of You. I think that's the name of the song. So it's like, I think, that was like in my opinion, that was the first step. And then Shrek definitely, because Shrek, Princess Fiona did hit the wall every night. She hit the wall, she turned into an ogre, but she was still a princess. And she still found her, a man. And she still kept her kingdom. And she got 6 movies off of it.
And she was able to do karate and kick things out. But if you go back and look at the Disney cartoons, though, with the kick-ass princesses,
but like Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, they didn't have to do anything. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I think that propaganda, because women,
they had to drop their handkerchief. That's really what they did.
Yeah, but women don't even do that.
I want to say Princess Jasmine was like the first one that was. She had to be earned by a guy who was lesser. And so he had to become the prince and all that stuff.
Yeah. But it really the iconic female warrior was actually Aliens with Alien with Ripley
Weaver scoring the ultimate flatback.
Yeah.
But I would just say too, like, just to go back, I don't want us to get critiqued that, and I'm saying this, sarcastically, God forbid we get critiqued that we're only talking about women. But Disney, I think,
fuck them. We can talk about
no. I'm just, I think Disney. I think the issue with Disney is like the media version of GE. They're just too large with all these acquisitions. They have Nat Geo, they have Fox, they have FX. A lot, they're pumping out all these shows, but it's like people aren't really watching this stuff. And at the same time, it takes so long for a new season to be made that by the time a new season comes out, it's been 2 years, and it's like I personally don't have any interest in watching the show
because they got too many. They have too many whatchamacallits in rotation. Okay?
Yeah.
Too many series, not enough
series in
audience.
rotation.
Nobody
Not
wants
enough
to watch
audience.
it.
Yeah.
Bro, you know the best movie I've seen in the past, well, not best, but like most entertaining movie was that movie Extraction 1 and 2.
Oh yeah,
fantastic.
that was good. Yeah,
it was a throwback to like a good action movie, and it had the girl. She wasn't a slouch. The girls weren't slouches in it, but they weren't like Scarlett Johansson, Black Widow. Flipping dudes over their heads and stuff. They had a girl who she was on the team. She had like a pistol.
The second one was Olga Kurylenko.
Yeah, that girl had like 5 or 6 pistols, and she would fight guys, but they would manhandle her, but she had her pistols, and she would like shoot at them, hit them in the leg and stuff like that with the pistols and stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, that's
Extraction is just taken, at a different level.
Yeah, that's a good way to approximate. But it didn't show like I remember there was one that Charlize Theron made like 5 years ago about like 1980s Berlin, and I was it was an interesting movie, and it showed some of that stuff that you might have seen with Operation Gladio, but it was like showing her taking out like Eastern Bloc hardcore Marines, and she was just manhandling them.
But that was she reminded me of A Long Kiss Goodnight.
Yeah.
But that was more fantastic.
Gina Davis,
yeah, just a minute, gentlemen. 50 was it 50 48 watching, and I only got about 20 likes. Get my likes up, please. Also, BGS tax is in effect.
Yeah, let me go ahead and tell them that I'm on. So go ahead and share it. Tell people that I'm here. Like I already got some trolls already in the. I don't know why they follow.
I saw that.
You've been on a roll today, BGS. You was on. I saw you popped up on a few panels.
Yeah,
it's funny when you joined the Code Breakers, and it was like the other side of the manosphere. They kind of just fade to black. So
I kind of waited to the end because I was telling DC, I said, man, I'm in my 60s, man. I ain't got time to wrestle with people no more, man. Like if you don't want to hear what I'm saying, man, I don't have too old to wrestle with you. Okay.
Green Gorilla was on a roll today too, and then he came out with that. Him and Marcus was on a roll today.
Yeah. They were. Well, I'll leave that alone because I don't want.
Yeah, I would just say watch Green Gorilla's. What's the Short Bus Saturday?
Yeah. I'm gonna get tired of this. Why are we attacking each other, man? It's just a waste of time, man. There's so many things you're gonna actually go out there and attack other than each other. Okay. There's so many things happening right now,
Because I'll tell you, like, I'm glad Ed didn't delete his Discord. I know he wants to, but a lot of the guys in there are like chopping up over certain things, encouraging others and professional stuff.
You guys gonna have to police the Discord if you wanted to stay there.
That's the problem. I did ask Ed.
That's why I don't have one, because I want to police it. Shit like
that.
I
mean, I asked him to be a mod in there so I can just start scouring, because I start booting people. I give them soft warnings, give them a hard warning, and then you're out. That's 3 strikes. Yeah. But I know what you're talking about. I do know what you're talking about.
Because just like that information that popped up with the GMT, okay, that should happen in your Discord, okay. It shouldn't happen in your Discord. That should be policed by the people because you don't have 24 hours to actually watch that stuff. That's why I don't have one.
Nobody has. Who has time for all of this anyway? Like I can usually catch stuff on the playback, because it's like super late on a weekday. I can't, like Art Nostal's panels, I just play those back the next day when I'm working, But and who has time to troll people and like create stuff?
I'm starting to learn they make time, man.
They make time, yeah. They got time today. Yeah.
There
Like
are people
between
on here who make money and then come on and then like chop it up, right? And they'll share some stuff and they'll like, talk about professional stuff. But then there are guys who live on here all the time.
Yeah.
And they try to make money on here, but they're not really getting an audience. They're not getting money. They're, just trying and trying and trying and trying. And those guys have time. And they'll take $150 to do a hit piece, do a troll search, or do a doxing thing, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's sad, but that's just what it is.
People run their people run their channels like they run their small businesses. They don't put together a marketing plan. They don't.
Yeah, and they
understand
should. If you're making
Yeah.
money off of it, you should.
They don't
I'll put it
understand
this:
who your
Angry Man
customers are.
runs a very successful channel. I'm one of his mods on his Discord, and I had some guy try to show like a woman who made Lizzo look small. Tried to show her like bending over and spreading it, and I was just like, click, delete that guy out.
Yeah.
Right. And I just did that. I caught it in like 5 minutes or within a minute. But there's a lot of guys who I work from home. I'm very busy, but I also have a lot of screen monitors and I have a lot of devices that let me know when stuff is happening at any job, at any Discord, all this stuff. And I already know, like, you want to create an environment, you have to make it good for people who want to be there.
Yeah.
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 That's true.
That's why I don't have a Discord.
You're smart.
Hey, you don't have the tolerance of the
Hey, if you do get one, make me a mod. I'll take it. I'll help you.
They have been begging
by the way,
for a Discord
Julian?
for like 5 or 6 years, but nope, not happening.
Oh, by the way, excuse me, Julian.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Can anybody hear me?
We got
Okay.
you.
Yeah.
All right, good. Sorry, it's a delay over here on my end. Anyway, if you're talking about movies like Extract, you can compare it to that. Remember that one movie, Bruce Willis with Mos Def, something called 42 Blocks?
Oh, yeah,
16 blocks. That was a
16
good one.
blocks.
That was a good one.
16 blocks. Yeah, that's what Extract is more like. It's like that than compared to Taken. But Liam Hemsworth, he's a fucking bloody great actor, Mike. He's a great actor.
Well,
that
that movie did what it was supposed to do. It was entertaining. There's a lot of good action sequences, and there was a compelling plot that was, kind of paper thin, but it made the rest of the plot move. You got to save this boy. You got to save this kid. And this woman, this child.
The thing about it is
you're gonna mess up a whole bunch of people. Karate chop them in the neck. You know, like it was good.
It's a simple plot. I think
Mm-hmm.
that's what the writers are missing. You don't have to add in. Sometimes I watch stuff. I'm like, why does there need to be a love story? This is irrelevant because now I know because you introduced the love story into this film or into this show, he's gonna compromise himself. I'm watching there's a really good show going on right now called Hijack on Apple Plus, Apple TV, whatever they call it. I think it's Apple Plus. With
Apple
Idris
Plus.
Elba. And it's about a plane hijacking. And Idris Elba plays he's a corporate negotiator. So he's the one that they bring in when they can't, basically like a mediator. When they can't come to a deal, he's the guy that they bring in to get the deal done. And he's on a flight from Dubai to London, and they hijack the plane. Airbus A330, and there's sort of a love plot to it. Not even a love plot. It was just like they just used the love element to compromise a character and then to get the plot wrong. And that was it. But you see some of these other films, you see some of these other films, and it's like, all right, this was a waste. This was unnecessary. But I think they should get back to simple stories. I think that's what made Top Gun Maverick so successful. It was just a simple story.
Yeah, and it continued
Or
on.
if you want to talk about
it continued on like a good
you want to talk about
traditional story.
One at a time.
Please go ahead.
Sorry. Or if you want to talk about kick-ass stories with women kicking ass, movies like Angelina Jolie and Salt. People forget about that movie.
Yeah.
Or what's here? This is a movie called The Old Guard with Charlie Theron. We talk about it's like a superhero film. Gotta check it out later. But her and Kiki Lane are in it. Trying to look at the plot and everything. But,
There's a way to tell female. There's a way to actually do female heroines in a male story. Okay.
Yeah.
In story to actually do it the right way. But the thing is,
it seems like
they
a
want
lost art.
they want to put this hipster, smart talking, feminist shit in it instead of telling a straight story.
Yep.
I don't talk about She-Hulk
No.
like that, BGS.
Well, She-Hulk
Get
was
them to earn it.
Well, She-Hulk was a disaster, man. It's like, okay, go ahead and let it be done, man. This what is it? Sex in the City meets
Ally
Marvel, Ally
Incredible
McBeal, yeah,
Hulk.
in Marvel,
Oh,
yeah.
I remember Ally McBeal.
Damn, it was all that. It's rolled up into one. Yeah, I didn't think
Yeah.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of 40-year-old white women were watching that. They were like, "Oh,
Mhm.
I remember watching Ally McBeal. Let's make this with a strong woman, literally strong."
Mm-hmm.
Anyone see
There
that
are
new
good ways to
Mission
make
Impossible yet?
So what?
I'm gonna go see it tomorrow. Mission Impossible, the 7th one, Dead Reckoning.
It's really good. Yeah, it's really
It's
good.
not doing too well in the box office. I was just seeing that it's actually Barbie's doing better.
And because it followed up like a couple action movies in a row. So
Yeah,
so
Indiana
people
We're
got
still
Jones
getting out
came
of that
out.
COVID. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Indiana Jones came out, didn't do that well either.
Yeah, but I think it didn't do well for other reasons. It just, I saw it when it came out. I enjoyed it. It was all right, but some of the characters could have been better.
I heard. I don't like Phoebe Waller-Bridge as an action star. She made her series Fleabag was entertaining because it showed what a lot of guys need to see. Like, if you want to be red pill for black women and the blue pill for white women, you need to watch that show. A lot of white women are 304s, and they do not get the press for it. But that was like a good explanation.
No,
of
really,
how these girls
Jules? Really, Jules? How insulting. But
Did
you're
you,
right.
It's not insulting. It's just
I'm pulling your leg. You're right, though. They a lot of them are 304s.
But they don't advertise it as much. And now they've started to, or they've gotten put on blast by like some of the white manosphere type of shows, and like the women themselves trying to do it with the Sex and the City stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I want to see. I like seeing like an action movie. Do you remember Last Crusade where they showed Sean Connery? He could be effective as an old guy, but he wasn't like drop kicking people. I don't need to see an 80-year-old man doing drop kicks and like swinging on vines and stuff like that.
Yes, did you see that video that Shay Sade put out where the black feminists explode the black feminists in 15 seconds?
Oh yeah, I did see it. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck white man, fuck white supremacy, fuck the patriarchy. A few moments later.
It's kissing on a white guy. Yeah. Yes.
Did you
it's really typical.
You saw on Dennis's community tab, there's a black woman that's she got arrested in Dubai for screaming in public.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like of all the places to get arrested, and she's not a celebrity. I think she's a truck driver from what somebody was saying in the comments.
Yeah, Keisha doesn't always read the room properly.
That's an understatement.
Yeah. So she
Where was this?
Or the embassy warnings.
Dubai. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you don't.
They'll let her go.
No.
They're gonna hold her long enough to actually be a cautionary tale to all the other Keishas out there. They'll let her go.
They will embarrass her. They will embarrass her. I remember there was a story of. Yeah. Oh, they will thoroughly embarrass her, and I remember there was a situation where a Norwegian woman. She was. I guess let me say on the better. Actually, no. This is not a related. It's not a related story. Never mind. Never mind. I thought I had it, but I lost it. Anywho. Oh, by the way, AB.
Yeah.
I know you can't do a French accent, so just throw a few seconds later thing to me, okay? Because I can sure gonna I can hook you up right there, like a few seconds later. I can't believe you guys cannot.
He is not Mr. Z. Okay, so.
Yeah.
Well, Mr. Z is a alleged francophone, but that dude needs to work on his French. He can improve his Creole, his French, pick up Spanish. Wait, he's in Cuba. He's Miami.
Make your point, Naaman.
No, I didn't have a point. I was just talking about shit.
Oh, okay.
Because we just saw
did you guys?
Somebody take the baton. Take the baton from me. Take the baton.
Did you guys check out the first episode of Foundation season 2?
Is it out yet?
I did.
Yeah, it came out Friday.
I hope it's better than season 1.
It's. Look, I don't.
I'll ask
Artisan.
So
yeah,
I know if he doesn't throw a chair or not.
Season
He did not
one
like
sucked.
season one.
Yeah, because season one sucked, man. So
Yeah, that's the same thing with.
This is on Apple TV Plus.
Yeah, it's on Apple Plus. It's the same thing with. I don't know if you guys watch For All Mankind on Apple Plus. That show started out pretty good. It's an alternate reality version of the space race, and basically the Soviet Union continues. And so like they were the first ones on the moon, but then we were the first ones to do X, Y, and Z. So it's like it's a continuation of the space race.
The space race. Okay.
Yeah, it's really good actually.
The Soviet Union had more money. Yeah.
Yeah. But they so the thing about it, because they went to the moon first, it was like that kind of like
push,
a charge of energy, you know.
So we had to go to Mars to actually prove that we're better.
Exactly. That's where they're at right now. And then like, you know, North Korea is in the space race now. Then you also have the private companies and stuff, which is one of the private companies is owned by a brother who is he's kind of like the Black Elon. Minus being on the spectrum.
Oh, this is really woke. Okay.
Yeah. No. The show. Even when they were originally, even in the show, when they're, you know, I think it's 4 seasons now, so it's like, you know, it's not really spoiler alerts because it's like you guys had 3 or 4 years to watch it. But when they were in the 60s, you know, not even the 60s, when they were in the 50s planning the original like Mercury missions and stuff like that, they actually had, I guess this is historical facts, they actually had a group of female pilots for just show.
Yeah.
And then I guess in real life they never used these pilots. But then in the show what they did was I guess they needed, because Russia basically pushed up their launch times. The US needed more pilots and more astronauts, so they ended up bringing all these women back because the purpose was, all right, Russia got the first man on the moon, and then now the US wants to get the first woman on the moon and stuff. So it's a decent show. There's a lot of points where it's like, all right, you know, I fast forward a lot of parts for them, just like this is too woke, you know. But it's very stereotypical for certain roles. Like there's a Black female astronaut, and you know, she's basically the smartest one in the family. She's the breadwinner. The husband stays at home. Like she doesn't have any kids. She's like the stepmom to his son, and then the son is kind of weak. Basically, all the boys in the show are like weak. You know.
Excuse me.
Of course.
Hold on. Stop the market. Stop the show. Number one, you need to hit that Cash App for my man AB Media. AB, guess what? We're gonna talk offline because that website needs to be up pronto, and you will be compensated.
In other words, the business is starting to roll in, huh?
You can say that. Put it to you this way.
Slow clap for Mongo, okay?
Put it to you this way. My next business venture, I was contacted by ADT because I didn't know this, that ADT started in Baltimore, you know, the home security service. And it makes sense because it's Baltimore, nigga. But
are you still with that?
So BlurCon was actually your breakout, huh?
BlurCon, I'm gonna explain this before I do my shit. Matter of fact, before I go to BlurCon, look, support my man AB. You know, content creator extraordinaire, probably one of the best motherfuckers in the Black manosphere who could get your website and all your computer graphic shit needs up. Support this man. BGS and Officer Sergeant Faulkner. Taxes in effect, right? Now, get to it. That's a motherfucking order. But to answer your question, I had, of course, the Padawan. Well, right now I'm not a Jedi Knight. I'm on the council, nigga. So,
the Jedi Master.
I'm Grand Master folk. You know, I got many a Padawans. I'm proud of the fact that I gave young Black men between the ages of 18 to 21 a chance to do executive protection and train them well. They were so in sync that when they split off into 2 teams, and I sat in the commander seat, I was speaking to the staff and also the higher CEOs of it. I told them, look, Cree and Rachel are leaving and they're going to the airport. I need a team to go to Rachel, and I need a team to go to Cree. Make sure you take the little carts to get their luggage.
Mm-hmm.
They were so in sync just because of dumb luck alone. When they got Rachel, they hit the elevator, and the elevator opened up, and it was the other team getting Cree while they got Rachel. And they were like, we were talking about how in sync you guys are, and it was just dumb luck, but it made us look good.
Mm-hmm.
The agent for them said, look, I will never bring another celebrity here unless you guys are working.
Okay.
Yeah, Skippy.
It was the that's not a beer, that's a Coke, Diet Coke. But
bullshit. But go ahead.
Yeah.
If you know anything about me, if I'm drinking beer, you know it's not me because
Crown
I'm so
Royal in a
exquisite.
can.
Liquor only.
They do have those things, you know.
It's funny because the guy who sponsored BlurCon said I do 35 cons a year, and he said I seen the professionalism from your guys. I want to hire you, and we in the DMV, so we need your guys.
Okay.
We might even get some looks to go to South America to do protection for celebrities because their agent said I got 60 different guys, and we want you pistoled up and rifled up to protect our guys in South America. Hey, let's make it happen. How much you paying, nigga? But once again, cigars and liquor, my niggas. Woo! Little by little, things are picking up. So yeah, I got to get the website because website works 24/7. I'm gonna talk to AB about that. Pay him what I can, and what I can't, I'm gonna try to pay him in installments. So I'm one of those people who actually believe in paying for people for their services and not gypping them. I'm saying gyps. I'm showing my age. So it's one of those things where I say that I did something that many of the governments in America haven't done and give black young men a chance, and they excel. It was so much so Darren was my second in command, and I said, he was like, I don't know if I panic on the radio. I said, nigga, if I'm the colonel, you're the lieutenant colonel. You're supposed to order niggas when you need them. You order them and they come. So I was like, you did right. That's what you're supposed to do. And it felt so good that by Saturday night, Sunday morning, I didn't command shit. They all knew what to do automatically.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. So you can imagine how ruthless we're going to be next year in the other cons after. There's always room for improvement. And goddamn, Cree and Rachel are still beautiful women in their 50s. God damn. And to Dr. Don Johnson, I was not going to kidnap them. I might have been kidnapped by them, but if Rachel and Cree told me to smoke this blunt with them, you know what?
It's off the record. It's off the record, though.
It's off the record, and you do as
we
you
got
told.
an APB. We got an APB for missing black man, about 5'10", 280 pounds, dark skin, beard, looking like a mini Mark Henry.
Yeah, I got one question. Did Cree ask you, does Mongo love candy?
She actually laughed when I made that reference. So she said, what did somebody, because somebody texted me something, they said candy girl from Mongo. I was like, what do you mean? I said I had these group of friends that called me Mongo from Blazing Saddles.
And she laughed.
Started laughing. And she was like, but really, do you like candy?
Candy Gram from Mongo.
Hey, did she know what we meant by say Candy Gram from Mongo?
I don't know, but she put on like she did.
Oh boy.
Well, Rachel does kind of look like a Reese's cup, look like a Reese's cup.
It's funny because one of the ladies who was interviewing Cree Saturday morning or early afternoon, I followed her on Instagram, God, she got some of the luscious titties in the world. I mean, them motherfuckers look like they. It's like easy like Sunday morning, but it's Saturday. God damn.
Just the right size, huh?
Oh my God, they like. Oh my God, she's like.
Did they salute?
Man, they look like I was the post general when they walked past.
If they stand up salute, you got something.
Yeah, she posted this picture with her and Creed, but I was the one who took the picture. I was like, "Hey, I took the picture," and she smiled and said, "Thank you for taking my picture." I was like, "Girl, don't do that to me. You end up with a kid." I said, "If you cute enough for me to actually acknowledge that bastard."
Ooh, well, you know we can take that like 100 different ways. All right, Mongo, we can take that 100 different ways now. Careful.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it one way.
We talk about the acknowledging part.
Hey. Hey.
If
I know.
the kid's dark skin got big hands, kid's dark skin got big hands, you know that's his baby.
Yeah. If he's
I
dark,
swear Mongo always stays in some shit.
he does.
Code name Eric Hormonger.
That's what code name Eric Hormonger. We should do that, man. Like in a series.
Eric Steven, code name Hormonger.
Code name Mongo, actually known as Eric Hormonger, huh?
You know, somebody asked me about David Byrd called it.
Eric Steven, they came Hormonger.
You know what? I wish I would have had a camera for half the shit I would have said. It's like, what's your name?
Oh boy.
Are you the chief of security? Yes, I am. What's your name? Hormonger.
like a James Bond villain.
It is Bond. Octopus.
In his favorite town to visit, Bangkok.
Oh man.
Like I said, when I went to the Virgin Islands, now they known as the Islands.
Now
you know what? I gotta put on. I gotta put on a.
What made it so sad?
I just gotta put on a. Hang on.
What made it so sad? It was this dark skinned chick. I mean, she was dark, but she was lovely. God damn, as dark as the tents of Jerusalem, as dark as the windows of Kendar. That's actually a Bible verse, by the way.
Nigga, just say she was blue black.
I mean, she was dark, and I mean, once again, it's chicks that. Let me put in the scripture.
The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
That juice would have gave me diabetes again. I mean, that's how sweet that motherfucker.
Give me a diabetic coma.
Oh man, I would have been there. And I don't need no cure. I don't need no cure. But okay, I made this concoction. I had a half gallon of Hurricane.
Oh Jesus Christ! Here we go.
Another half gallon.
Hurricane.
I had another half gallon of bourbon. And I had another half gallon of not Long Island iced tea, Strong Island iced tea. Shit. And I gave her a cup of Hurricane. This chocolate motherfucker with her chocolate titties.
Here we go. Okay.
Y'all better be donating for this after hours fucking conversation I'm having.
Lying.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Are you not entertained? She hugged me so tight. I don't know if her man was there or not. And like last time I checked, my name is Charles. I'm from Baltimore and I can fight. Try me. You know? And I was like, she hugged me so tight into her bosom that one titty fell across my nose and the other titty surrounded the back of my head. And my boy Darren couldn't even keep his composure.
Sound like foreplay to me, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, she almost slipped in the fireplay.
Oh boy.
But
I'm here all night, folks. I'm here all night. And I didn't know that, and I didn't know that I became a BlurCon tradition because everybody loves the music I like. You know, the 70s soul, R&B, rock, 80s, going into the mid 80s, late, you know, some of the 90s.
That's classic hero music, though. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody was rocking to it. Till I didn't know who John was because we were smoking next to each other Thursday, but he ended up being Cree and Rachel's agents. And you know me, I'm cool with anybody. You cool person, I don't give a fuck what your religion or your race is or your gender. Hell, there's a lot of cool transgender and gay people I'm cool with for BlurCon. And they be like, yo, you playing your fucking music? Yeah, we out there this night. This white guy,
everybody having a good time.
This white guy was like, dude, I love the music you playing on the speakers. I couldn't bring my speaker because we were overpacked. So people was like, yo, you the speaker guy. Where's the speaker? I didn't bring them.
Yeah.
I got them. So 2 niggas brought me their speakers.
Oh, snap.
And what happened was this white guy was loving the music. He was like, man, he gave me I was like, you don't have to tip me, but okay, if you're going to tip, might as well. I thought he tipped me a $5 bill. This motherfucker tipped me a 50.
Damn.
Not bad. Not bad, Mongo.
Yeah.
You know, that's why so many people said, yo, we were going to try to get you this year to do a party. I said, you know what? I know for everybody who didn't make BlurCon, 2024, you better come because I'm doing the 30 and over party. I'm doing it with my boy who's an actual DJ. You're listening to DJ Law and Order. We're going to protect and serve all the hits. And it was so funny because I didn't know how much people in my age group and younger listen to Careless Whispers and I Try by Angela Bofield and Careless Whispers by George Michael.
Damn, that's old. That's some old stuff.
By Wham, actually, but yeah. You can never go wrong, Careless Whisper.
I made a bet with the Padawan.
Actually, it was George Michael. He had left Wham by now.
Oh, yeah. I made a bet with the Padawans.
No, Careless Whisper was a Wham joke. It was a Wham track. Okay.
I made a bet with the Padawans. I said, I bet you I can make these bitches twerk on a slow song. They were like, yo, we'll bet you $20 a piece. You on. I played Careless Whispers. This light-skinned girl was thick as grandma's cornbread. And her friends were just twerking to that shit, slow grinding.
How can you twerk to Careless Whispers, man?
Very seductive.
Hey, BGS, hey, you know these hoes ain't got no shame.
You ain't lying.
Hey, speaking of which, hold on, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Speaking of which, BGS, I had to do it, especially after I had to do it.
What happened?
That's how you twerk the Careless.
What is
it?
Fuentes.
Yep.
Nick Fuentes, well-known racist and Nazi sympathizer.
He looks like one of the. He looks like one of the Sheen, Martin Sheen on that picture.
Looks like he's running. Looks like he's running for president.
Look like a
He might be one day.
You know what?
Yeah, and watching part of that interview, Trust and Believe, they would have let him hit it too.
Yep. You know, on a side note, I gotta say I love you, but fuck you to LeVars and F Holiday. Those are two of the faithful. Mm-hmm. When they talked about, to this day, these motherfuckers still talk about spilled liquor. and it was so funny, right? I was playing Careless Whispers, and they were like, yo, they were like, that chick with the big ass, you know, she's just grinding to that shit. I said, I know. And she was like, I love the horns in it. It's so seductive. I said, you do what you do, baby. Mm. And I'm going to tell you, since I'm on the Coliseum, and I hope I didn't steal the show. Hopefully I made it interesting. I'm not boring. Well, we were playing music, and you know, when you go to BlurCon, the feel of BlurCon doesn't feel like a regular con. It feels like a home, like a family reunion, because you remember people from yesteryear. And every time I see people, I've always said, I love the couples coming because y'all make me hope for Black love. And it's beautiful because you see a lot of couples there. You'll see people in BGS age group cosplaying.
Yeah.
And it's fun. We'll see people and we'll be like, yo, you back. How big is your son? The nigga taller than me. It was like, shit, I remember when he was this small. And we look out for people. And I'll give my flowers to my Padawans. Them niggas are trying to become Jedi Knights so quick. I don't know. You got to shed a tear. You got to do a gangsta boogie in your Jedi clothing. But, these guys were so professional. And remember, they're from the ages of 18 to 21. They had a missing 15-year-old during the party, and the mom was scared. They actually found him in 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Cool.
They prevented a couple of fights. They kicked out a lot of perverts from the event. They did well. And I mean, God bless them, because I had to give them their flowers. And this is how generous I am. Even though I'm the commander / founder, I'm the person who got paid the least. I made sure my guys ate before me. I made sure their rooms were comped. I made sure I did a lot of fighting. All I needed was a chance. And now, next year, if you want us, we on some Lamar Jackson shit. Yesterday's price ain't today's price, nigga. And I'm gonna be on my good Billy Badass good shit. And shout out to them fellas, my Padawans, who I got to give them sooner or later their full Jedi Knights. But I'll tell you this one funny story, right? Even though I have plenty from that con. We were playing music out on the bench, smoking and joking and drinking, rocking off. And it was this chick dressed like Chung-Li, thighs like her too. Jesus Christ. Dog. I mean, dog. Something about you dog motherfuckers, boy. Dog.
Dark Chung-Li.
I mean, shit. Dog. Thighs and ass. She said that she had a problem with this one guy she was in a relationship with, and she broke up because he didn't want his dick sucked for 2 hours while watching anime. Man, I turned the music off, and everybody, including the ladies and the gentlemen, looked at her like, what?
He scratched the record. Scratch the record.
Wait.
Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy.
That was just an attention soundbite. She was trying to look for how many people go pay attention to what the fuck she had to say at the time. That was a ludicrous statement. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. That's just a bitch that was looking for your attention at the moment.
It might have been a ludicrous statement, but I was willing to take the ultimate challenge.
Of course you was. We know you Mongo. Shit.
I was like, what's that old song, fellas? Y'all just as old as me. You can use me till you use me.
Bill Withers, yeah, keep on using me.
Yeah, just a minute.
Make sure y'all getting this good fucking laughable shit. Y'all better donate to my mans. Oh man.
So what's up, Albert?
Thank you. You can read this name.
Just your first name.
Put it up so I can read it for you.
No, just first name. It's Cash App. So.
Oh yeah, WF for the Cash App, and thank you, Jules, for the Cash App. Continue.
And by the way, shout out to our fallen and missing man in action who normally hosts the Coliseums on Saturday nights, but like he said, they just putting him through shit. He got to work on a Saturday night. Shout out to Arthur Edmore. That's our dude, Doughboy.
We're the brioche.
Yeah, with the brioche. Yep, get the brioche.
The brioche mafia is still in action. Huh?
Yeah.
Well.
Hey, how are things going with your case?
I had to call Arthur Whitmore, and the real reason he's being late is because we're having a milk shortage, and the cows were tired, so he filled in for them.
Oh shit! Here we go.
You can't even wait till he's present to talk this shit.
They had to use all 4 of his nipples.
Damn,
they had to use all 4 of them. And that nigga could produce chocolate milk like nobody's business. Like he's like a walking yoo-hoo fountain. So they needed him to work overtime to supply. So good work for you. You're a credit to your race, the bovine race. But anyway,
talking about hitting a man when he's down.
Yeah, you know why you kick a man while he's down? Because your fists are too far to hit him.
It's easier.
Cold-blooded.
You know what? I'm so cold-blooded. Alligators be like,
he can't ground and pound him anymore. He's tired.
No.
Hey,
when you ground and pound them, you run to the ropes and you go for the Hulk Hogan.
Real quick, BGS. Your thought on Biden sending cluster bombs over to Ukraine?
There's two things. One,
I know why they're doing it, but I just want to make sure I'm hearing it.
Okay. The thing is that Charles is probably better, more knowledgeable in this stuff than I am because he's actually had to do this shit. So, but the thing is, they're out of ammo.
Yeah,
they don't have any more shells to send them. But the thing is, cluster bombs. You got to remember, if you use them, they have them too. So
you gotta realize it's very similar to what happened when Trump was in Syria.
Mm-hmm.
If the same reason that Trump let off the bombs in Syria is the same reason he let off the cluster bomb, it's a show of force. It's enough to say, okay, stand back. Remember, what does a dog do to say I'm threatening?
Bark, yeah, it growls.
British and it show its teeth.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it was, a show of teeth. Because
but the thing is, it's one thing if you're doing it against Syria or Iran. It's another thing when you're doing it against the
Russia, who has the same technology.
Who has the same technology.
Well, you know these niggas see now.
So in other words,
well,
thing is you can send them, but will Ukraine use them? Because if you use them, you have no defense against them using them back.
See, that's the part where, well, you know it is.
I mean, what would you do? Okay, you know they have, you have them. What are you gonna do?
Well, you know, it's the opening gambit, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, for example, to dumb it down for everybody who's not military science savvy.
Mm-hmm.
You and I are playing Uno. All of us on here playing Uno.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to throw your draw 4 out early, or are you going to wait?
You're gonna wait.
Wait. That's what it is. It's not about winning. It's about how much can I hold you at bay or stage you. And this is what it is. It's the staging. It's like, yeah, Syria, you lose cluster bombs or bunker bombs against Syria. But this is staging because guess what? Believe it or not, yes, Russia has technology, but they're going through economic issues and
no, they're not.
They're going through crisis as well.
No, they're not.
Not badly, but you know, it's pretty much the same shit as everybody in the world. You know, you have your little issues there, and they try to do it with their little paramilitary group, which didn't go too far.
What you talking about Wagner? Oh,
yeah.
Oh, Wagner. Well, man, come on. You know, you basically had 4,000 or 5,000 troops going against a superpower in their own country. Okay.
What you say? You
How
can't
far?
move the...
How far can you go? How far can that really get, other than the press actually noting it? Yeah.
I'll put it to you this way: if you're not in the capital where the motherfucker stays, you're not doing much but doing a show.
Yeah.
And here it is that whoever your leads are in Wagner, they're gonna go in hiding. And it's like, look. They're trying to do a little bit of like, you know, I'm not going to drop this draw 4, but I'm going to drop a skip.
Okay. Let me ask you this, Charles, okay? You're in the Ukraine, right? Okay. And you want to move 10,000 men to Moscow, okay, to form a coup. And you got to go 300 miles. How far are you going to make it?
You might have 3 motherfuckers when you get to Moscow.
Thank you. In other words, for you to move that many people with satellites and all kind of observation detectors, right? You can't cross the border without them knowing about it.
No, and see, the stupidest part is, I would respect them if they try to move them in certain divisions or in small units, so they gain the people that they need to take Moscow. Because I'll tell you, you don't need 1 million people to take over a city.
No, you don't.
You just need the right people to take over the right facilities at the right time.
and the populace will stand. The populace will stand aside and watch. Okay.
Yeah.
Because the populace doesn't stand aside and watch, you have to go house to house, and you're not going.
Yeah.
Then you need 1 million people. Okay.
Yeah, because if the populace, like, for example, best example I could say when you have the populace stand by, look at Afghanistan.
Mm-hmm.
If the Afghanis would have fought back against the Taliban would have never made it to the capital.
Yeah.
Never made it. It would have been too much of a cost in blood. See, but here's the problem what a lot of people don't understand. So many men and women agree with the ideology and religion. You can't take people out the ideology and religion.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's,
The
that,
heart's
I
running
mean, well, I'm sorry, Desert. You got it.
And
the heart's running it.
And most of the time, people forget it is harder to fight an ideology than a nation.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
when you're fighting people who look, there are women who've been raised for decades, if not centuries. This is how you treat your man. This is how a lady is.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to break them out of it. It's the complete opposite of our women. Our women are raised to be hard-headed. And it's funny because
yes, Lord,
a lady hit me up on Instagram with my DMs, and she was like, "What's your definition of submission?" Submission has only one definition: is willingly cooperative.
Mm-hmm.
What man wants to deal with an uncooperative woman?
A black man.
No one.
Trained to.
No, wait a minute, Charles. Wait a minute. Don't talk about Dr. Boyce Watkins like that.
Well,
It's more than him.
Boyce Watkins is what I used to call people a bottom feeder. Okay, you just luck up because you get this big ass lobster to come near your way, and you're thinking, "Lord, I've been blessed," but you don't know how many sharks been nibbling on that motherfucker before it came to you.
And Boyce is a little guy, man. He's not that tall. He's a little guy. He's like 5'5".
Yeah. So here it is, right?
He's like the leader from Marvel.
Well,
Nobody looks so smart when he can put.
Yeah, I've seen him in person. He's a short, chunky guy, man.
He reminds me of you remember that character in the Marvel comics, the leader? The short guy.
Incredible Hulk with the big ass head.
Yeah.
Man, you know what I just thought about? His wife is fucking taller than him.
He's a little guy, man. He's not him and
Is that why he
Edward
looks so
probably be
smart
neck
when
and
he proposed to her?
Yeah, he's short. He's a small guy. Yeah, he's a little guy.
It's funny because
And she was looking like I have nowhere else to go.
it's like I told my ex because she separated from her husband. I said, "You notice why I can be an asshole?" She's like, "Because you're an Aries." I said, "That's true, but not the total story." I said, "Because one, a lot of men out there never had women lust after them.
Mm-hmm.
Lust is a very powerful thing for a man.
Mm-hmm.
When you have women acting outside their character in a supermarket for you, that's power."
Mm-hmm.
And I said, many men do not come up with that type of power. You either have the look, the voice, the money, and not even take money out the example. If you have something that women crave, but you can actually deny them when you choose, that's power. And when you can walk around, when you can walk this land like you run this shit, man, that's some very intoxicating shit. I said, think about this. How many women that I get to enjoy all their pleasures, and all I had to do was bring them a fucking chicken box.
Yeah, because you are the chicken box and not the chicken box.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just dessert, nigga. But the point is that, like I told her, I said, women have a finite time of being great.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, I said, here's the problem. A lot of chicks who are fives are benefactors of men being pussy hounds.
Mm-hmm.
What happens when the man becomes more established, goes to the gym, takes better care of his body? Come back to me when you're 18, come back to me when you're 35 when I'm 35 and see who has the advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I could get you 15, 20 years ago. You can't get me 15, 20 years ago unless you're paying.
Mm-hmm.
And it reminded me of my homegirl Tia telling me, well, there's a lot of young guys dating older women. I said, here's the secret. They're paying for those young guys.
Yeah, or they're free. I had my mentor ask me that about that. So why they have sex with old women? Because they're free.
It's
and you know what I told her? I said the reason why the young guys are messing with older women is because y'all is about as easy as first grade and
Because it's free. No labor, no hassle, no labor, and no cost. It's free.
You're there for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah.
No fuss, no muss.
Yeah, you
Easy
chase a woman,
cleanup.
chase a woman your age, especially when she's young. Dates, headache, game, all that kind of shit. With an older woman, it's basically free.
BGS gonna laugh when I say this. You know what my dad told me when I was about 25 about chasing women? He like, nigga, I gave up drinking 20 years ago. Like so many years ago. He like,
Uh-huh.
woman, nigga, I ain't even used to chase my liquor.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but basically, my mother told me when I was like 16, 17, she said, pick from the women that pick you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so I've always gone by that. If you don't pick me, then you go, okay, cross you off the list. Next.
Mm-hmm.
Wise woman.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are you leaving? I'm gonna tell you what. The first motherfucker in every man's life to tell you bitches ain't shit was your mother.
Was your mother, yeah, because she knows them.
And
Still
sometimes
tell me the same shit.
some people don't like to talk about black pill. That's why me and guys like Dead Set and BGS get along very well. Because I told a lot of people, they be like, "But what if that was your mother in the market and doing that?" I said, "Number one, nigga, I'm a bad example because my mother sent me to the store at 12 years old. She would never be in there."
Mm-hmm.
And and I told people, I said, look, remember years ago the video came out of the little girl fucking with that white family?
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And that
who got knocked out?
That white guy knocked her the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
I told my homeboys and looked them in the fucking eye. If that was my daughter, I would have woke her ass up with some smelling salts and say, "You go apologize to that goddamn man."
Mm-hmm.
You're lucky he didn't kill you.
He didn't kill you, yeah.
And people be like, "But that's my daughter." I said, "Stop being a simp and be a father."
Be a father for a change. Yeah, she ain't supposed to be doing it in the first place.
And I would have.
You knew better,
Because guess what? First and foremost, this is how my parents raised me. It was never my place as a child to argue or antagonize an adult.
Mm-hmm.
See, I carried the Faulkner name. That shit means something. Whether legally or illegally, it means something. And when I mean legally, I really meant that. So that means my parents would slap the shit out of me if I disrespect the adult, whether if I'm right or wrong. So go ahead, BGS.
Because it's not your job. It's not your place.
It's not your place. It's just like my son.
Mm-hmm.
When the Padawan told me, because there's certain stuff, he looks at my son looks at him like an older brother, my godson, and he tells him something, and his girlfriend's mother tried to talk, "Why are you cheating on her and messing around?" And I had a nice talk. I said to my son, "The next time she gets on a phone, you give her my number and call me immediately. And I will tell her, you come to my house and you sit the fuck down, you talk to me." And he said, "Dude, next time you better tell your father." He's like, "But I don't want to get him involved." He's like, "Did she tell it?" He's like, because he heard the conversation because it was on speaker. And he told him, if she comes to this house, she does not want that motherfucker in her life. Because I'm going to tell her and I'm going to allow your life out. Number one, you have no business questioning a minor that belongs to me without my consent. I don't even speak to your daughter. As a matter of fact, I have a real good question. Why is every time your daughter in some shit?
The thing is, the first person you should be talking to is your daughter. Why are you with that guy? Because that's what I tell my daughter. Not that he cheats. Okay. Well, Dad, he cheats on me. Why are you with him?
And the sad thing about it, my son wasn't. And I know why she's like trying to manipulate, because she's trying. This is the one thing every man will hear me say this will probably be like, Charles, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
The mother is emulating her relationships that she had in her past through him.
That's fine. But my first thing is that, number one, he's not part of your family. And unless you're paying for the wedding, you have no say so.
Yep.
Are you paying for the wedding? Is he walking down the aisle with your daughter? Once they join families, you have every right to talk to my son about what he does. Okay.
Exactly. You can't tell another man's parents what to do.
Yeah.
And
I had to tell my daughter-in-law about my son. You know, he's an alpha, right? He's a physical alpha. He's a semi-pro basketball player, right? About they were separated. What he was doing, right? I said, baby, I can make him a good person. I can't make him a good husband. Okay, that's between you and him. There's only so much that I could do. I talk to him. It's all he's a grown-ass man. All I really can do is actually talk to him. Okay, that's between you and him. After that,
I've said this to a lot of women. Why do you want men that are valued from everyone else, and you think another woman doesn't see them as valuable? I said, let's be serious. Believe it or not, my ex said, Charles, you're probably about an 8. I said, God bless your heart, because sometimes I feel like I'm not. But God bless your heart. So that means if I'm an 8 and you're B, that means I'm far over the average guy in your eyes. Why don't you act like it?
Well, they're trying to. In other words, they're trying to talk the price of the Mercedes down to a Volvo, down to a Subaru.
Yeah, undercut you.
Undercut the price.
They're haggling.
They're haggling.
You show up in the S500 Mercedes, and they're like, "That's a nice little car you got there, boy."
But you know what?
What you doing in that Hyundai?
What you doing in that
ninja doing on that nag?
Who there on that nag?
Who's there on that nag? Who's that ninja on the nag?
Damn, you can see them nigga on a horse. That's the problem.
There was a wise old man who once said, "Not in my house." Not in my house. No. It's the fact that if you say that I'm at this value and I ask you a clean question, then guess what? You better treat me like the rare commodity. It's funny because the CEO of BlurCon and myself, not to air out dirty laundry, but I'll say this much. I pay my guys what they worth. We're not trying to go over. Deleted all the hours, pay my guys what they're worth and what they worked. He was like, well, just because I said, nigga, let me put it to you this way. Diamonds are just rocks, but they're expensive. Come on now. Stop the bullshit. He ended up paying my guys what they worth because those guys saved his ass on many occasions and alleviated a lot of problems. So I look at it this way. You put a woman in her place and make her say, look, if I'm this valuable to you, then nigga, you better act like it. And I think that's what it goes back to the statement of not having enough audacity. Because a lot of men, especially black men, we get the benefit of the doubt of bitches who are not even on our level. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Fuck you, pay me. Go ahead, fellas, before I talk more.
Well, go ahead.
Well, are we done with BlurCon or what?
Well, he's doing BlurCon. I don't know about y'all.
Well, nigga, I could keep going if y'all need it.
Well, actually, I got something.
Go ahead.
Because I just said I went to let me see, I had an appointment last Friday at the visitor center where I'm supposed to do visitation with my kids. And I don't know if you know about this, Charles, because I know that the police are there. They treat you like a prisoner or a criminal.
Which place is this?
This is the family center over on Charles Street. So you walk in. So I went in there. I said, look, you want me?
Charles what?
Charles
and what?
2108 Charles Street.
Man, fuck that place. Fuck them.
Yeah,
Damn. Okay.
that was how I felt coming
Damn.
out of there because I
Fuck
was
them
talking
crazy
to the
ass.
lady and
It's
she
that
said, "You
old ass
coming?"
bitch up there. That old bitch. That old looking bitch up in there.
Man, it ain't nothing but a gaggle of old bitches.
Man, fuck.
Sounds like a bunch of gynocracy gatekeepers in there, if you ask me.
But listen, this
And
is
you
how
can
deep it
tell
went.
I'm very because you know that shit used to be my district, so I'm very
Mhm.
familiar with them old bitches.
Yeah, they told me because we were arguing a little bit. I was just pushing back, it's standard shit. I know it's an NGO, so they're not part of the state.
Mm-hmm.
And once they started asking about demographics, I told them I'm not telling y'all any of that. That ain't got nothing to do with this. I'm here to see my children. So once they told me that I couldn't, once they told me that I could not text or FaceTime anyone while my children were there, and that my daughter's now she's going into puberty, that I could not talk to her about stuff like her developments or those they
Motherfucker,
report.
fuck them. That's your girl.
Hold on.
Let him
I told
finish.
I told the woman flat out, I said, look, what you want and what y'all prefer is down here. What my daughter needs is way up here. What do you think I'm going to do? And then she said, well, the security might intervene. And so, and I was like, okay, then I'll just cut it off. But what I'm doing today's Sunday, it's past midnight. I'm going back to the court and telling them that this is untenable because number one, I'm not criminally charged.
Mm-hmm.
That whole abuse case has been thrown out. And number two, I was like, there's no expectation of privacy here, so y'all are basically violating my civil rights because the only time that you can do that is when there is, when you've been charged criminally. And the woman said, well, because of the nature of the allegations, I said allegations have been thrown out.
Allegations are not criminality.
Exactly.
See,
So
this is the reason why I'm sorry for cutting you off and let you speak.
go ahead.
Do me a favor. Call me tomorrow morning, and I want to connect you to my boy Josh.
Okay.
Because he's... I'm going to say this bluntly, and I'm going to give it back to Dead Set.
Mm-hmm.
You don't understand the purpose of the manosphere and some of the conversations I had with guys like BGS, Dead Set, AB, and others. I've talked a lot of men off the bridge of hurting themselves or hurting others.
Mm-hmm.
And when my boy Josh, at one time, he didn't see his daughter for almost 2 years. This bitch lied to the U.S. Army and said that she couldn't find her father or he was dead.
Mm.
Why? She should have been court-martialed for lying.
Yep.
And then he had all the documentation that he tried to see the daughter. I said, Josh, I know you pissed. And you have every right to be. But you got to be ruthless. Do me a favor. Be as ruthless as a motherfucker you can be. Every day you try to go see your daughter, you write her a letter. You have a meeting space. You have the time. Go get your report. Each time she failed a report, get that report. Fuck her. You don't have to call her because legally, y'all both have a time and a date. Every time you're supposed to meet up, y'all know the time to meet up. This motherfucker who never had a case against him for abuse or nothing, they gave him 2 hours a week or 2 hours every 2 days, every 3 days to see his daughter. How the fuck can I raise a child properly in 2 hours? You can't.
Yep.
And that's why I said, do me a favor. I'm going to let you continue, Dead Set. Please talk to him. Because somebody who's going through a certain situation, you because you're an older guy, not calling you old, but you're an
I'm
older
old.
guy.
I wear that where it's a badge of honor.
I mean, it's a badge of honor.
Somebody got a good.
Because, age for men is different from women. We like being seasoned. And I think that you will be a great sense of encouragement and knowledge to him. And it's a kindred spirit thing because it was so sad. My ex was in the car when he came from court and he had all the evidence and he threw the shit out.
Yep.
This bitch lied and had a warrant against him, and the only reason he was not arrested because the fucking sheriff department was about to arrest him until the judge said no.
Mm.
I was so frustrated for him. My ex was in the car. She was like, oh my God. And this is a lady who is separated from her husband. and she asked her kids, who would you rather stay with, mommy or daddy? They picked daddy. She was so cordial with the dude that she gave him the car because he has the kids, so she gave him the car. And I had to tell her, what you did right there, that's not normal. That's you're less than 0.5% of women in America who would do that. Now you see, and when she heard the conversation, she was like, Charles, at first I thought you were just talking out your ass about women, but how hurt your boy sounded, now I know. Now I know without a shadow of a doubt. A lot of bitches are evil. But go ahead, Dad said. I'm sorry for just interrupting.
And that's cool. Yeah, I think yours is the 6-7. I'm just gonna say the first three. 671 or 617.
619. I'll put it back in
619. Okay.
I'll put it back in the
I
chat.
think I know I got you on my
Agent
phone.
San Diego.
Yeah, but basically what's going on is because I had to get the child support judgment lifted. I'm waiting for that to happen. So all of that money that they thought they was going to get, they ain't getting it now. Oh, because at the time of signing, the signature was null and void. And I just want to remind the brothers up here that lawyers will put you on child support. Child support is a contract. It's a 3-party contract. So they don't like that. They're doing everything they can to basically get me to capitulate because child support office called me and said, well, they said, please comply by sending us your name and phone, your name and date of birth. And I was like, I ain't sending y'all nothing. That's compliance. That means I agree with y'all. I don't agree with you. So watch out for the little tactics. But back to my children. It's interesting to me that without any charges and going through this crap for 2 weeks and having it reviewed 100 times over, that they still want to treat you like a criminal. And it's almost as though just in case. And I'm telling them all again, this is a violation of my civil rights. This is a violation of my children's civil rights right now. So basically the only thing that I have going for me right now is September 1st, because that's the disposition on contempt. We find out on that day whether or not they're going to put her in jail, which I don't think that they're going to.
I was just about to ask you, how's that going with contempt side there? I've been still been curious about that.
Oh yeah, that's funny because they waited to have the second hearing. Now her reason for filing for contempt the first time is in question because they threw out the whole abuse part. So it was like, wait a minute, you lied. What the hell are you talking about? You lied. They just might throw her in jail. But
for lying for filing false report and possibly lying to officers.
Yeah, that's literally fraud.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so with my defamation case that I just filed, if they don't get her this time, if she's found guilty of defamation, which I've already met all the four points for the criteria for filing, then they're going to get her on the back end. So this is a game of go.
And she's a teacher too, right?
Oh yeah, she's going to lose her license
right before the school year.
Yep.
Jeez.
Damn.
Oh well.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't want her teaching anybody. Fuck her.
Yeah, you said.
Yeah, based on what you told us,
I remember you saying on I think it was one of Art's panels. You were saying that your daughter's math scores went down.
Yeah, her math scores went down. Her reading scores are back up. I'm glad about that. But during our visitations, I read to her a lot, and we'll read together. My biggest concern is my son.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's out of control. And he is so out of control, he don't even listen to anything that I say.
Okay.
Yeah. So I told his mom, I said, look, you're leading this boy either to the jail cell or to the grave, because a black boy like him needs to have discipline.
Yeah.
So
How old is
I don't
he?
want him. He's 4.
And he's pissed.
And he's pissed. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Angry
had a,
little 4-year-old can't express
I
himself.
had a cousin.
Emotionally unstable.
I had a cousin that was like that. Where when we were kids, he used to get so frustrated and angry, and he had to go see a. I didn't even notice until recently. He had to go, see a psychologist for that because I remember just like when we were growing up, it was just everything just switched. He just became very calm, but if she's not doing the due diligence to get the help that your son needs, then and then black boys are already viewed as older. So he's 4, but they looking at him as he's 8. So because they view black boys as older than what they really are.
Hold on, just a minute, fellas. Is that you, Ed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Only asked because I saw trolling the chat. Go ahead.
The kids sociologists and psychologists already know this. When you have a broken home, the biggest the kids who will actually act out are actually our boys. Okay, he's pissed because he broke up with his family. He can't see his father. Okay,
That's it. Riddle me this. Has she tried to put your child on any form of medication yet?
I don't know.
I hope
That's
not.
one of the points.
You need to stay on top of that and be finding that as fast as you can. Because I'm telling you, that's going to always be the female's go-to cure to deal anything that she can't deal with when it comes to a boy. Trust me.
Wouldn't she need your consent for that?
Well, number one, I'm gonna say that the reason why, the reason why I could talk heavily about this is because not only am I a father, but goddamn, I'm a son who went through divorced parents. What happened in the most simplistic way that I could say it, a father is a girl's first love. My sister will be 51 in December, and you should see how she loves my father. There's times she's almost doting over my father. So is which is her grandfather. But a father is a girl's first love and a boy's first superhero. There are some things that my son even said to me when he was like, my ex was one of my other exes. I have so many, goddammit. Shut up, BGS.
Oh boy.
Code
He
name
didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing.
I know he's thinking it.
Preemptive strike. Yeah.
But it was funny. He cut his foot, and my ex was like, "Oh my God, you're bleeding." He's like, "No, I'm a Faulkner. I'm okay. I'm tough like my daddy." And when you take away that boy's superhero, that does something to a little boy's psyche. I want you to think about this shit. I need to talk to BGS how to do a Patreon properly because there's some shit that I probably need to talk about that's on Patreon. I'll give you this one tidbit. My ex, Alicia, didn't meet her biological father until she was 25.
Okay.
And her mother said that she was a product of, that flavor that, people like to drink. Purple.
Yep.
So the father told her the truth because he said, "Yeah, I did my ain't shitness, but guess what? I didn't take it from somebody who was giving away to the whole block."
Ooh.
Damn. Damn.
And I told her, she was like, "Charles, when we broke up," and this is one of the few things, that's why I can actually say she's genuine, because the way we broke up, once again, Patreon information at BGS, you want to know, give me a call.
Okay.
Or AB. She said it was my mother's doing. and it was so fucked up because I said, if me and you would have been married instead of your husband, you separated, there is no way in fucking hell I'd have told you to ever bring our children near your mother. Fuck no. And they never. I even told her. I said, "Tell me one woman who will admit that she fucked up a relationship." And she tried to be like, "Well," she's like, "You know what? Damn, I can't even think of one."
Ex-wife did. The first one. She actually admitted a lot of things to my mother. I couldn't believe it. But again, she was.
No, I'm sorry. I was going to say something after you're done. Sorry.
Yeah, and because my ex-wife, my first wife, she was like, I was like her second man she was over with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she was really into me. Of course, I was out there fucking everything else, but shit. But she told the truth. She was like, yeah. My mom was actually shocked by that whole thing. So as far as me, part of why I kept my property the first time is because, number one, I did set it up. So it made it difficult. But the second thing was she just gave it up. She didn't want to fight for it.
And she wanted to be done with the relationship. So it's fuck it. I'll let it go. Yeah.
It's like that. It's like that song. What's that song with Janet Jackson and Q-Tip? You don't know what you got till it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So there's some truth to some women out there, but I guarantee most of them aren't like that.
Very few are self-aware.
That shit. It's because they have the level of fuckery. They don't even know where the light is anymore. That's I was about to say I'm sorry when you said that, because when you start hearing that shit, that's some they in the nether realm. Well, that's the negative realm.
I saw a funny. Sorry, AB. You got it.
I think BGS hit on the nail. They're on autopilot now.
Yeah.
And I got to say this real quick. I have to apologize to Art of Itmore. I got my numbers wrong about his titties.
Oh shit! Here we go.
I thought it was gonna be something serious.
Damn, only in America.
I thought it was gonna be something serious.
Only in America.
It is actually serious. I need to put the information out there because I'm a serious guy. I'm sorry
Y'all
because
hit the cash app for this BGS tax in effect.
BGS tax and Charles Faulkner tax, and Art of Itmore has 8 titties and 6 nipples. It's in effect. Sorry, I had to tell the truth. I'm sorry. I'm factual with my information. We understand.
Your truth is distorted and it's a damn lie.
That's like the man with the golden gun. He had the 3 nipples.
Guess what? Art said I'm what? I'm 5 times the nipples of that guy.
Oh hell!
He has so many nipples that the nigga has litters every month. But anyway, when it comes to situations like this, my heart goes out to people because I had to tell another ex, Cherie. Damn, I've been with a lot of women. I had my share.
No, we had no idea.
You got more X's in a treasure map.
Well, you probably got more exes than DMX and what these bitches want.
This nigga think he baby Will Chamberlain.
Hey, guess what? I got more exes that did a dirty fucking video from the 90s, okay? Shit.
Hey, you and cousin T-Talk can actually exchange body count.
Oh yeah, because T-Talk's book was great.
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what.
What's
it is
that?
very hard to impress cousin T-Talk, but I managed to do so. Cousin T-Talk came to the cigar lounge with me. We looked at each other like we were kindred spirits.
Oh boy!
And it was like, and when I left, I had my bag of tricks. Shut up, BGS.
Yeah, I heard about the bag. The bag. I heard about the bag. Okay.
Oh, trust me. You had the wipes, the washcloth, the mini towel. You had the condoms. You had the
damn.
I'm gonna let BGS explain.
Your bag is a man pack. It's not a bag.
What
That's funny. I know cats.
All the ammo and stuff.
Well, Dead Set will tell you like a good soldier's always prepared.
Hell yeah.
The goddamn rucksack is not a bag. Okay.
Anytime you can impress cousin T-Talk,
Yeah. You have.
And we were sharing so many stories that God, if that was a Patreon, we'd have made money.
But
I'm surprised I'm not.
You'd have to kill everybody that saw it, though.
I know, because, well, not really, because I don't give a fuck what they think about me.
Yeah, but the thing is, have to keep the name secret to protect the innocent.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, what's so fucked up? I didn't notice till a couple of years ago that none of the girls that I've dated ever put my name in their fucking phone. They always have some nickname for me.
Yeah, that's an old trick. Yeah.
Yep.
And it's not because they're trying to hide it. It's because that's how they see me.
Nah, it's in plain sight. It's hiding in plain
It's
sight.
it's in plain sight, but it's like the one time you see me with Sharon and her friend, the
Yeah.
two
So,
years,
uh-huh.
and she was like, "This is how Sharon was." She said her friend told her, "If you don't want Charles right now, I take him." She was like, "You better shut the fuck up."
In other words, basically, they said, "Who's Mongo in your phone? Who's that?" Oh,
Who's
remember
Killmonger?
Blazing? Remember Blazing Saddles? Yeah, yeah. Alex Karras, but he's dead. Yeah, but he looked like Alex Karras.
Who's that whoremonger in your phone?
And who's that whoremonger on that nag? Okay,
Who's that whoremonger on that? Like, look, I don't breed them to have children. I just breed them to keep them happy. Okay, but here's the fact of the matter. Besides, like Art of Whitmore, because he's probably got more udders than a cow. But
here we go.
Oh shit! Here
but
we
in
go.
but in a serious moment, it's very it disgusts me because when I hear statements about single mothers doing so much work, I said to my friends, I said, single mothers are so fucked up in the game. Hey, Macho Pichu, tell everybody hi. Big ass cat. But it's funny that when you read the stats, everywhere there's a negative stat, you see a single mother, but single fathers get the stats of almost two-parent households.
Mm-hmm.
And I said this to she who will not be named. Okay, I'll say her name, Stephanie. Fuck that bitch. But anyway, good times with that bitch though. But
yay.
you ain't
Lazy
shit.
pussy's the best pussy until a new pussy comes along.
Oh, she's one of the best, But goddamn, that's for Patreon to tell the details. But
sometimes news not better, but it is what it is.
Yep.
Shit. Sometimes the past get even better. Guess what? The skills got up. But I'll put it to you this way: she could suck the 10-man through a keyhole. But anyway,
damn.
But God damn, I gotta say damn because you made me have a flashback.
If she can do that, I don't want to keep her around because she's too experienced. Okay.
Oh no, goddamn.
Okay.
Because you've been sucking to learn how to do this shit.
Shit.
I mean, she did it so well. She did it so well one time that you ever know when you fall asleep under like anesthesia and you see the
Yeah. It sounds like my fiance. Yeah. You pass out.
Yeah.
And wake back up.
She does it so well that your fucking toes do gang signs. Yeah,
Nah.
But it's crazy because she was raised by her father, and she has like 2 bachelors and a master's. And I'm saying, you're telling me that mothers do so much work, motherfucker? You're the product of a single father, you motherfucker. Stop. You should be one of the people who validates what the manosphere talks about. And it's like my heart gives out to guys like Dead Set and Josh because there are some things, some awful, awful things I had to say to my child's mother when she tried to take my child from me and say she going to child support.
Yeah. Well, we're fighting a 200-year-old common law, though. That's the problem.
And the women are always going to be on code no matter what, and that's why a lot of times all the shit they complain about, man, most of that shit goes back to the women. When they start bitching about colorism, they start bitching about molestation, all that shit goes back to the women. And that's why I tell motherfuckers to stop feeling guilty about that shit. A lot of dudes, they allow that guilt to take control of them. Why y'all niggas better? Like, shut the fuck up.
Because they've been socialized to think that way. I'm trying to say that.
You gotta love the black little boys.
Just like any other country, any other people that love their country, they're socialized to believe that. It's hard to break people out of that kind of stuff.
And
they can be socialized and they can burn in that socialization too.
Well,
anyway,
we go down with the ship. A lot of them.
I mean, hey, if that's the fate, then because that's kind of the shit the offered is being offered. You can either go down with the ship, or you can go ahead and be a cup and raise these kids that you didn't make. I'm
Like
like, well,
I said it on Mr. Z's panel, right? I said
give me that violin.
if that's our fate, right? If that's our fate, and we're gonna be stepdaddies anyway, get the best deal with it. In other words, not just for Keisha, Karen's paying better, right? She's got a better job,
Hell
better
yeah.
house, better neighborhood, drives a better car, can help me in my business. I'll be a stepdaddy for Karen instead of Keisha.
Oh, you can't do that. Oh man, BGS. That's another thing.
Oh man,
There's a reason I don't.
Yeah.
There's a reason I don't upload shorts. So that short I uploaded in the Telegram. Did you see that?
Yeah.
The black woman talking about, oh, we have black women, they white men and marry white men.
Yeah. That's very
okay. So I
very
upload
common.
that to YouTube to give the folks something to go to sleep to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
And tell me why I got that shit ain't even been up like 3 hours. I got like 50 new subscribers.
Hold on.
Because it's very common.
BGS.
Go ahead.
Thank you, AH, for the $100 cash app.
Oh, all right.
I'll take it.
We appreciate you for that, sir.
Hey,
that's enough to vote somebody off the island.
Is anybody able to join that Telegram? Because I've heard it mentioned on a few of you guys.
I have a broadcast Telegram that yes, people can join, and I have the private one that I only got a couple people in there. But the broadcast one, a lot of the stuff I'll share in there as well. So I shared it in there. So and it's I'll put the link in my community tab. Give me a bit.
I already know who probably
basically, if you don't know us personally, then you probably can't join the private one because
And to be told, like I'll give you an example. Like I talk to Marty all the time. Marty ain't even in the private.
No.
Like that one. Yeah, it's Yeah, but I have a broadcast Telegram that a lot of people are into. We got 60 in there now, and that's but you could also interact with it too, with that one too.
Yeah.
And then I got the Discord as well.
Yeah.
So
I'm on the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah. So I got to share that stuff more. Right now, I'm hunting for the couple of bastards that think that
Ed,
they can hide under the radar.
I'm in your Discord, Ed.
In the raid. Well, you know what I put in there, like so I'm hunting. The couple of people, like 2-3 people.
Add at least 5 more people that you know are on these panels and also in these Discords who can help to cover the bases. I think you only have like 2 admins.
Yeah, that's my fault. That's my fault with the admins. And so I'm gonna be adding more people in the admins. The Discord, the Telegram is easier to control because it's linear versus the Discord has a lot of verticals. But that's there. My point is I got 50 subscribers out of that, and that's why I don't do them shorts because it'll blow my numbers up. I may do it on the vanities crap to get the 10K, but I was like, wow, and I only uploaded at an hour. But anyway, that chick straight up said, your mama black. There should be no reason a black man should be with a white woman. But she straight up co-signed black women marrying white men. And so I'm like, and it's like
I brought a white girlfriend to Thanksgiving dinner.
Ooh,
and one of my aunts who is married to a white man was the most vicious to me and the most rude to her.
Yeah, how dare you?
And her husband was a full-on redheaded, Northern European. They believe what you guys are saying. It's
so
like,
what?
Yeah, in fact, I'll find it. Okay,
and I'll tell you, it's not like I didn't try to find black women in the environment I was in. It was so much harder to get them.
It doesn't matter. Okay, how dare your aunt that's married to a white man? Okay, give you the eyeball. Like who are you?
No. She didn't give me the eyeball. She was cutting her
rude.
mouth up. Rude as fuck.
So would you just? Maybe I get it. She might be an elder, so I'm not like.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, no. I kept pushing back on her.
Oh, okay. Some of them hide behind that.
It's hypocritical.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
I can't.
And so what did she say?
No, she was very.
You should have told her, bitch, ain't that the pot calling the kettle black?
It is. But go ahead. What? Give us the Cliff Notes version.
Yeah, she wanted to have the family at the table, so everybody partners, girlfriends, everything come up, spouses, everything, except for her, and tried to like elbow her out of it. And I had to pull her up next to me and bring her next to me. And I told her, you are a part of my life, so you are welcome here. And the aunt, she was with her husband, and he used to fight back, but he gave up about 20 years ago, and just I don't think I've heard him speak a word in 10 years. And then also at the end of the night, she was giving love and hugs and goodbyes to everyone, except for me. And I knew why. And I told her I had to go up there and give her a big bear hug squeeze, telling her, hey, it was good to see you.
Just fucking with her, huh?
You ever seen that episode of Atlanta? It was in the first
See, you
season.
better than me. That's why go ahead. I'll jump after you.
There's an episode of Atlanta. It's like it's on the first season where the main character Earn, his baby mama is trying to find a job. So they go, so they're broken up, but they pretend to be together, and they go to this Juneteenth ceremony, Juneteenth party, and it's at this huge mansion, and it's a black woman married to a white man, and the white man is trying his hardest to he's trying to sell. He's like, oh, you should go to Africa, and Earn is like, I'm broke, I can't afford to go to Africa. He's like, oh, you should go. I've been there 5 times, and I met with all the villagers and all this other stuff, and he's just trying to go all out, trying to be down. And at the end of the episode, the woman, I don't know what that is, but
who's at the baby mama's house?
At the end of the episode, the wife, she goes, yeah, I know he's corny and he's trying too hard to fit in, but damn, I love his money. And that's the situation. It's like, it's it's crazy that you're right, Ed. They're on this code that's unbreakable. It's not even a sister code. It's just, gotta get mine, damn if you get yours type of code.
Yeah, and would kill. And this is the thing with me, they can be like that. That's why when people try to come with that bullshit ass acronym, we all know what it is. It don't need to be said. I'd be like, yo, I'm not on here. I even had a video where I was talking about something SWP was talking about, because he did a video about colorism and culturalism, and he was talking about how it's annoying when dudes go out of their way to say like Six the Goddess is ugly, because then black women will use that and say we're colorist. And I said, on a technical standpoint, you are right, but they'll do it anyway. Like, ain't no passport.
Six is not.
Bro. Notice ain't no passport, bro. European edition. But yeah, you would think that's all we go to. So they're gonna lie anyway. So I'm not gonna sit here and try to. So my point in saying that is, that's why I uploaded that video, because I already had that video in the pipe. And it's like, the thing is, women like that, like, I'm looking for other women to check the shit out of that. Now, as far as the men, when you get dudes that sit here like Boyce Watkins or Umar, they try to look past that, and not even them. Obi, they try to look past that. Some of them can't. Like Anton has demonstrated, he can't look past that. There's some dudes, they see it too many times, they can't lie to themselves. And they start raging. That's what you saw with Anton.
I'm gonna tell you real quick, right? I had a person from my high school who's 2 years under me, a transgender male, yes, a female going into a male, try to say, do you hate women? And I laughed at them. I said, no. But let me ask you this question. Why the fuck, when a man has a critique of women, it's got to be hatred, but you don't say shit when those women can say whatever misandrous thought and you take it as golden or you're quiet? And then it was
so
like,
Charles, how much did he pay you?
And I told, and she was like, well, I checked.
How much did Anton pay you to stop saying fuck Anton?
He ain't paid me nothing, but if I could do business with the devil, but if get in contact with he might need security. Shit, we good.
Anton was like, sir, how much is it gonna cost?
It's gonna cost. You know what I would tell Anton for me to say fuck Anton? I'm gonna say this. If you could put all my Padawans through SWAT school, you all right with me. And
boom.
Guess what? Not only would you put them through SWAT school, if you ever go on a fucking real risky vacation, you already have a tier 1 group protecting you. It's a win-win for everybody, my nigga.
Yeah, real quick.
And then Anton counters. But how about you take
wait a
some?
minute, Ed. Wait a minute, Ed. I got almost 90 watching. Let's get the likes up. Also, I am 7 subscribers away from 500. Let's see if I can get my subscribers up too.
Look. AB, you sit back. I get this. All you fat, gender bending, Motor City sweat hogs. Shout out to Rick Rude.
Ravishing Rick Rude.
Need to go and subscribe to my man AB, because my man AB will hit you with the topics that are political and educational that you will not see anywhere else on the manosphere. Support my man.
Yeah, I got Grizzly was at like 97, and you know, I got OCD with that. So I said, if you niggas don't get him over 1,000 right now, I shared it to Telegram and Discord, and I even made a video, even created a logo.
And
if you niggas don't get him over here in the next 10 minutes, I'm killing my Discord.
I ask anybody who's got over 1,000 subscribers to share this video, put it in your comment section, and before anybody questioned, before I even came on the goddamn panel, I already did it, so fuck you. Share the stuff, support your type of media, because nobody's going to speak for you, black man, more than a black man. So go ahead, support this. Let's make this tonight a celebration. How many of you got to 1,000?
But yeah, but
what's the count now?
Wait a minute, I gotta refresh.
He said he was what, 3 from 500?
No, 7.
7 from 500. Yeah.
You motherfuckers can't get the fuck.
4 from
You know
500
how
now.
these niggas, you know how these niggas are. If the world needed a fuck in order to not blow up, they wouldn't give it.
Apparently, YouTube has lowered their standards because they've been emailing me about being a partner.
Yeah, they want more people on board.
They want
Didn't
more.
Snowman just recently got monetized, didn't he? Snowman got monetized. Snowman in the morning.
Yeah, you got over 500.
Yeah, well, they'll they have lowered. They were changing some of them rules for monetization. Yeah, there's like tiers of it now, especially for shorts. So yeah.
Did y'all? Oh, sorry. Who's gonna talk? Oh,
Yeah,
did y'all?
more
I just saw an article that said that syphilis amongst women in Houston has risen by 128%.
God damn.
Wait, what's the number?
Rewind. Where is this again?
Syphilis has increased 128% amongst women in Houston since 2019.
Houston is
Bayou Classic.
City in the United States.
Yo, it's a damn shame in 2023 that bitches are getting infected by shit that fucking took out Alexander the Great.
And Ben Franklin.
Henry VIII, actually, but okay. Not Alexander.
They're banging
Ain't no clean pussy in Texas.
28 days of Keisha.
What you saying, BGS?
The Latinos are bringing it from across the border, of course, and Keisha's banging them.
Latinos.
That Latino heat.
Well, he in more ways than one.
Latinos.
Now I gotta play the Latino Heat song.
Latinos like Nick Fuentes, and then all them chicks that they be. You want this. People forget Nick Fuentes is half Mexican, half Italian.
Instead of Passe Blanc, Passe Mestizo.
Ain't no clean pussy in Texas.
I'm gonna say.
Wait a minute.
Fuentes is white Latino.
Hold on, wait a minute. You mean this Nick Fuentes? Oops.
Yeah.
He
looks like Charlie Sheen as a young guy.
Yeah.
Or Estevez.
Yeah.
Or Martin Sheen. Or Jeff Bezos. Like, there's a lot of white Latinos around.
Him and Charlie Sheen look like they got that Johnny Storm penis. Flame on. But anyway.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, he's got poison shooting out of his junk.
I mean, Charlie Sheen, when he takes a piss and probably hydrochloric acid, he probably got a body bullet each time he take a piss. But I'm just like, look, if
Tiger blood winning.
If a chick says she's bringing Latina heat, You better be worried about that shit. You better have Captain America shield on your dick.
Charles, here's what's gonna happen. Hang on a second. Let me get the song.
Okay, that's enough of that.
And it's burning.
You ain't stupid that, but
Yeah,
That's Eddie Guerrero, folks.
Yeah,
R.I.P.
Yeah, watch
Sorry
playing
about
that,
that.
man, because WWE
Oh, sorry.
WWE's a little touchy about that shit, man.
Oh, sorry about that. My bad.
Anybody see that Willie D
Yeah, I
video
learned.
with him trying to moderate Corey Holcomb and Boyce Watkins?
okay, Ed. I was gonna quiet myself, but anytime you troll Willie D so hard that Grinch has to give you your props on doing it, I guess I got to go again.
Mm-hmm.
Willie D, stay the fuck out of this because you got a little simp in your blood too.
Yeah.
And I had to tell him when he was on a controversial counselor, nigga, you need to stop sipping for these old broads. There's no country for old broads, okay? Listen, number one.
You should make that a slogan, Charles, but that's what I'm just saying.
Willie D is one of them dudes. I just want to say this. It's going to take 2 seconds. Willie D is one of them niggas. He won't do it, but he'll tell other niggas to do it. That's why I don't like. Go ahead.
I'm gonna make AB. AB. That's another project after the website. We're gonna make the no country for old broads. You know, that's gonna be a live stream. You know, featuring AB. See, one, I had to get on this nigga's case at the controversial counselors. Like, stop fucking simping for these old broads being disrespectful. Stop simping for them. And I'm like, yo, you putting on your blue suede shoes and your fucking white cape, caping for these little fucking dusty pussy broads.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look, I don't appreciate that because you niggas like him will hear broads disrespect me, and I'm just saying shit. I'm not even being rude to them. But you'll never hear what they say. But, oh, you got to be nice to the ladies. Fuck them ladies. Because if they were ladies, they wouldn't be disrespectful.
That is true.
Why you calling these women? Why you calling these ladies bitches? I said, nigga, let's be truthful. I never in my life had to call a lady a bitch. But my father and mother.
There's a difference. There's a difference between a lady and a bitch.
My father.
Jay-Z has a song. Jay-Z has a song on. I want to say it's Blueprint 1 or 2. Called Sisters and Bitches, where he goes to the it's actually a pretty good song. Last thing, I added the article in the back chat for the syphilis outbreak in Houston.
Yeah, I mean, I remember Willie D said recently, he was talking about, like, because he know, Willie D one of these niggas that he know, but he still want to play. It's like, y'all niggas talk about what's got to be done with white supremacy. You can't even tell the fucking truth and shame the fucking devil. Like, you can't even do that. So I don't know why y'all think y'all about to overturn the white man when all the white man got to do is buy the black woman, and really only thing they got to do is give them some attention. You ain't gotta pay them shit the way they are now. But yeah, man, that shit.
You ain't lying.
I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy because the biggest issue with that is a lot of dudes, they are just in denial. They just do not want to face that. They really be on it. They be really wanting to buy into this idea that black women are really loyal like that. I be like, y'all niggas dumb.
Loyal to what?
You know,
Barry, what is that? Go ahead.
Who would ever think of Lost Boy? Who would ever think a Lost Boy become a forgotten nigga? Damn.
You know how it is. You sorry, what Obsidian call it, the pro black game. You play a pro black game, you get stuck in that shit like Jumanji. The pro black
Somebody got to roll a 5. Somebody got to roll a 5.
You know, Tariq Nasheed. Every time a black woman do some shit, they not FBA. That's his hustle.
Yeah. I mean,
Charles,
like, even when I was an undergrad, I noticed. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, don't get me started on the Lost Boys because that gets back and forth because unfortunately, I made the mistake of watching that so-called new Peter Pan movie. Oh, it was fucking awful. Let's see why I went to streaming first.
You know what? You know what, AB? You know, AB, I love you like a brother. I'm gonna cuss your black ass out.
Yeah, I deserve to be cussed out for watching that movie. I'm sorry.
I guess
Willie D's mom is playing tricks
the
on
best
him.
generation of Peter Pan that ever been is Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates in the late and the early '90s. Okay, if you want to see Peter Pan, go watch on YouTube Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates. Number two, I'm gonna go back to Willie D. Look,
okay,
I don't give a fuck what type of group you're with, because you really make me question the validity of men of your generation. Especially if you can't check a disrespectful bitch when a man's talking. I really, really, really question anybody's validity with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Here it comes. When it comes to being a man, I'm on code. There's times my father had to check my mother doing. There's times when they could be with other men and they be like, "Well, he told me." No. That man's the man of your house, right? Yes. You need to go fucking apologize and respect him. No. He's a good man, right? Do you know how valuable a good man is to a woman in your situation? Shut the fuck up and humble yourself. Because right now, that nigga right now in the dating market is Lamar Jackson. He's gonna get a big contract and he's gonna get something better than you. See, a lot of times you got to have a little audacity and a little bravado when you're talking to current women. See, not Hook, Fox's Peter Pan and the Pirates. When we look at this shit, we got to take a very analytic view. And I had to ask this one question to every female who thinks that I'm woman hating. Give me one reason why modern men should even like modern women. I said, would you tell your son to take a bad deal? Because a lot of you bitches don't understand how fucked up it is for men till your son get involved in the system. But you don't care because you've been the beneficiary of destruction for so long.
One day, if a bitch asks me that shit, I'm gonna say, "Hell yeah, I hate these hoes," just to see what the fuck they say.
And you know what? I've always said, I don't have to hate you, but I ain't got to save you either. I said,
They're gonna be like, "Well,
what if black men stop changing your tires? We'll see how strong and independent you are."
It's brought to you by KillBlackMaleBabies.com.
Here's the same motherfuckers who supported a Dizzy Rod saying abort black babies. You were more shocked at fucking Kevin Samuels trying to get you to realize who you should marry, but you didn't blink a fucking eye of a bitch who said abort black male babies.
Yeah.
Is she get to grow her channel? And this is the fucking reason why I would tell every young black man, even the older ones, fuck you bitches. Because if you couldn't, if a fucking eyebrow wasn't even raised from you bitches from her saying that, then you're not part of the solution. You damn sure part of the problem.
Yep.
I'm here.
Yeah.
Charles, you muted yourself.
He was done. And he dropped the mic.
I mean,
mic drop.
Mic drop.
No, he actually dropped it on his own foot by accident.
That shit for
You muted yourself, motherfucker.
I dropped that shit.
Keep your finger off the button.
He stepped on the mic cord and it fell off the mic.
No, my bad. I pulled the mic out. I just disconnected the mic by there. My bad.
Nah, nigga. I'm gonna do it Big Daddy Kane style. Even when I drop the shit, I'm still flowing. Fuck you.
I remember that
Pulled
shit.
the Eminem and 8 Mile.
Yeah.
No.
Fuck, I'll go acapella.
That's Big Daddy Kane who started that shit. Even when I drop shit, I'm still flowing. What the fuck? Like shit. Like motherfuckers really think. What the fuck you see? This is the reason why every time a Manosphere channel opens up, we should not have less than 90 to 100 people viewing live.
Yeah.
That's a damn good number to show that we're validated.
Yeah.
I know my black ass is shadow banned because I was averaging 150 to 200 viewers live.
Yeah.
Yeah, god damn it. But,
Yeah, god damn it.
I had to break it. 80,000 subs yet.
But you got
motherfucker.
a lot of times the reason why the Black Manosphere in the short time that it ever got stifled, it's like the juggernaut. You can slow its momentum, but you can't stop it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's the fact
Where's
that
Snowman when you need him?
I
need that soundbite.
I want you to realize this. It's like public television. We need viewers like you, and you got to think about this. Courts are turning against the women because guess what? We're not playing this shit anymore. Fuck it. Why should I play a game where I'm a loser? With my man, there was a great prophet. You might have heard of him, but I'm going to take his quote. Taking the bumps and bruises of a two-time loser. I think I better let it go. Looks like another love TKO. Great prophet. Great prophet.
Thank you, Teddy P. God rest his soul.
Did y'all see that Andrew Tate interview with Tucker Carlson?
I saw parts of it.
Yeah, where he talked about Adam 22.
Oh yeah, I mean, Andrew Tate wasn't saying nothing controversial. It just you could tell, Tucker was in the media too long. You like that's a breath of fresh air. Finally, some common fucking sense.
You know what Adam 22's wife is called?
What?
She's called Mrs. Foreplay because she got 4 niggas, don't know who the baby daddy is, and of course it's not white.
Well, I mean,
life of a porn star, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say white men, they view their women differently than we do. So that's a transactional thing. He knew who he was marrying. He knew that this is how we're gonna make our money in the media.
He's like, I'm not afraid to go into the closet where
that's what Pimp Guy was saying. I said, okay, in other words, told Andrew Tate stop being a simp. Okay, this is business. Yeah, and his wife is his bottom bitch. Yeah. A lot of people, a lot of guys, a lot of guys that are not black pill or as they call them square don't understand it. It's business, and if she's your bottom bitch, she's a bottom hoe. If a chick gets sick, she got to go out and take the chick's place. That's her job. Okay.
Andrew Tate would then say, "Why did he marry her then?"
Because that's a pimp hoe marriage. Okay. Still business.
I don't understand what the term bottom bitch. Like, look, you don't mind if I take them a little raw for a minute, AB?
Sure.
Go ahead.
Look, when Batman Begins came out, the coldest line in the movie was, "I don't have to kill you, but I ain't got to save you either." I felt that shit to my soul because I understand totally.
Ra's al Ghul did too. He was like, "Fuck."
And yeah, when he said that, he was like, I taught this nigga too well.
Because he was talking that shit before that. What are you gonna do, Bruce?
And realize it's your turn. Okay,
it's your turn.
And right before that, he said you finally did what was necessary.
Yeah, and you got to realize, see, this is the pragmatic thinking of white men.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use my woman to whatever games, whatever shit that I need.
Mm-hmm.
See, we're brought to this ideology that we have to love our women. I don't give a. I'm gonna tell you how black pill I am, and I told women this shit for years. I don't want your love. Fuck your love. Your love is temporary to me. I want your fucking ever loving respect. You know what? I want you to hate me sometimes, but you know what you're not gonna do? You're not gonna disrespect me. I got more respect than you will ever get love from your bitch. I told the niggas in their face.
It's like Ronnie from Players Club. You got to use what you have to get what you want.
Exactly. And sometimes you gotta. And I'm gonna back that up a little bit. First of all, a nigga need to know what the fuck he got. If you got good dick, use it to your advantage. If you got good game, use it. If you got education, use it to your advantage.
Right.
If you're not getting paid off of your fucking intellectual properties, then you're a dumb motherfucker in my book.
That's what BGS has been saying. Get paid for your dick.
Get paid
Because-
if you're gonna use it. Get paid for it.
Because guess what?
Get compensated.
The least a bitch could do when she come to my house and she think my room is junky, bitch, clean up.
Yep, that's a good sign.
Man, them niggas get paid with a fucking ego boost. Ego coin.
See, a nigga like me, you can't pay in pussy because you wouldn't give that away anyway.
Yeah.
You gotta pay. You gotta pay in sweat equity like I do.
Yeah. Hey. Niggas go from 12 to 5, fuck for 3 or 4 hours, and then get a snack and a juice box on the way out. Okay.
And you know they got the nerve to say, "Hey man, she gave it to me for free, motherfucker."
No, you didn't. You work for that shit. See,
you work for that
shit. So wait, I didn't have to take her nowhere, nigga.
Let her not get a nut and see how free it is. Okay.
Let me put it this way: when you got chicks taking you out to a sushi bar, when you got a chick taking you out to the National Harbor for your birthday, tell me how it feels, nigga, because she paid for parking, she paid for all this shit, she paid for the dessert, the meals, the full course meal. Don't tell me shit that I couldn't get from motherfuckers. I got more for bitches I'm not even fucking than you niggas get from some of your wives. So don't tell me this shit. I will tell this again. I got more support when I was damn near on my deathbed from COVID from a fucking little sister in blue, from her cousin who's a chef, getting me 3 fucking course meals a day for 2 weeks than you niggas can get from your wives. Don't tell me shit about how happily married you are. Nigga, I'm getting marriage privileges with best friend commitments.
Hey, just real quick, since we were talking about the manosphere, there was an article that was posted by Scott Galloway on his IG page. It's an op-ed. I just put it in the chat, but basically it's an op-ed about men being lost and the new model for masculinity, and it's written by a Black woman, but part of it.
I thought that stupid shit.
Yeah. In the intro, she says, she mentions the manosphere, and she mentions, the typical rhetoric of incels and men not relating to women and all this other stuff.
We hate women, blah blah blah.
Yeah. Okay.
So he promoted it on his because he touches on the subject of men being lost, but of course he doesn't dig in deep enough. It's
they're trying to shape the narrative. That's the whole point. I was trying to tell that to DC earlier today, is that why they had to. He was trying to figure out where Pearl fit in. I was trying to tell him where Pearl fit in. Basically, Kevin opened up the space, and when Kevin died, left the vacuum. And when Andrew Tate stepped in, Andrew Tate is far right. Okay.
Yeah.
He's not lefty. He's far right. He's
Right.
almost
Out of control.
That's out of control because he's actually telling young boys to be this kind of guy, right? That's too extreme for them. So the left is trying to insert Pearl, even though Pearl's not a lefty, quote unquote. Okay,
she's softer.
She's softer right than Andrew Tate. You can't put a lefty in Andrew Tate's space. It's not going to work.
Yeah,
you got to find somebody that's softer right. That's the female will actually go along with the agenda with Scott Galloway and Richard Reeves, blah 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 blah.
The softer side of Sears.
The interesting thing about Andrew Tate is that I heard about him in like 2021, not through the Manosphere. It was actually through a comedic podcast called Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Pazzinski.
Yeah, that was a funny episode.
Yeah, they played funny clips from the internet, and they used to play his clips about how women should be cleaning and not asking me what I'm doing, and women, and this and that. You should be doing this. You shouldn't be drinking. You should be drinking sparkling water, not tap water, and all this other stuff. And then he actually came on their show after Kevin passed away, and they actually showed a clip of Kevin too on their show. I think around that same time. And they were saying, it was a clip where he was saying, he's like, I don't deal with y'all big broads. When he asked the woman that
Segura was talking about how he had regularly watched Kevin. He was like, this guy was talking to all these women who had unrealistic expectations.
And in this podcast, they're in the same cohort as Joe. They're regular guests on Joe Rogan. On
comics and everything.
Yeah, they're in that.
In fact, Segura House has a podcast with
Sorry.
So
Segura
the
has a
podcast with his wife. Yeah,
no, he's got a second one.
One time.
He's got a second one with he's got a second podcast with Bert Kreischer. It's called Two Bears, One Cave.
Yeah, Dr. Drew is on their podcast network. So the manosphere is already spread. You know, it's
globally.
Globally. I mean, these guys get millions of. I mean, come on, Joe Rogan. He's the #1 podcaster for the last 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah,
so,
but the black manosphere broke it out with Kevin, and so all this language, all this stuff just broke out where they can't control it. So that's like even Joe Rogan is still compromised, even though he's the biggest podcaster. But the thing is, we actually broke the mold, right? Like
and the thing is, they
go ahead,
and they can shape the narrative because what they're trying to do is negotiate what they're going.
You dropped off.
And what they're trying to do is get control of the bull to where when they let go, the bull is calm. So what I need to get control to let, and then what do I need to do? The bare minimum to then let it go and see. But they're going to and this is when you look at stuff like that, unlimited I didn't even know that was a thing. Unlimited alimony.
Lifetime alimony, yeah.
But
and what's funny is you see a lot of the conservative women popping off.
Yeah,
the conservative old women.
Because it affects them most, because they're the ones that have been married past 10 years and collecting lifetime alimony. It's going to affect them.
And it's like, I want somebody, my thing is, here's the problem. The problem is there are certain things they never wanted to debate because you can't debate it. Debate why you should have lifetime alimony.
Well, their argument too. I remember reading that argument when DeSantis signed that bill to get rid of lifetime alimony, and I think they changed it from lifetime alimony to indefinite, which is like, well, what's that? What's the cap on indefinite? But anyway, it was a subcategory of like a silver fox group, but basically it was just widowers, not widowers. It was divorcees.
Divorcees that are over a certain age.
Exactly. It was basically older divorcees that were the main ones that were against that bill because their argument was that it's gonna improve their lifestyle.
It's going to put them on the street, of course.
Yeah, I mean,
the reality is, but the thing is,
salary.
Well,
I hear all of that, but the issue is the state. That's not the state. That's a person. And so, again, that's not what alimony was. Alimony was not designed for that.
Yes, it was.
It was.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It was designed to be unlimited.
It was to cover women who had dedicated their lives to being
and had kids and then got abandoned by their husband, so he had to take care of her permanently. That's the old patriarchy.
Yeah, but what if you don't get abandoned? What if they trigger divorce?
No. It doesn't matter. The thing is, it's a leftover of old patriarchy. So it was actually,
and now a lot of these women are just women who only worked like 2 or 3 years, and they just said they checked out early.
Well,
they settled early.
That's why there's a statute on lifetime alimony. Got to be married more than 10 years.
There shouldn't be lifetime alimony and then irreconcilable differences.
There shouldn't be, but there shouldn't be. The thing is that actually the feminists wanted to get rid of it. Back when they got no fault divorce, they actually wanted to get rid of it. But guess who didn't want to get rid of it?
The women that were benefiting from it.
The conservatives, the TERFs, right?
Yeah.
They didn't want to get rid of it.
Yeah, the conservatives.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that term is starting to come out. That term is starting to come out as a response to a lot of these people that want to say they're on the far right, but they are on the right. But really, at the end of the day, a lot of them it ain't just the liberal men to be selling out. It be some of them conservative dudes to be selling out on. I keep telling y'all, a conservative woman have never returned laws back that a liberal white woman has won. It's not just left versus right on some of these topics.
Yeah,
I'm glad you said that, Ed, because
the left women didn't fight too hard to keep lifetime alimony. They sure didn't fight for it.
Hey, BTS, did you see that fight that Marjorie Taylor Greene got with another Republican female?
I didn't.
It was
I don't.
No, the one from Colorado.
Okay, that's right. You don't watch it.
I don't really follow domestic stuff, but go ahead. Tell me about it.
Apparently, it got really nasty on the House floor. This is not a Democrat. Marjorie Taylor Greene was fighting. She was fighting another Republican female on the Freedom Caucus, and apparently she called
Lauren Boebert.
Yeah, Lauren Boebert. apparently Margie called her a little bitch. I was like, damn.
Okay, and well, it's out there now. So
I'm like, Strags coming all comes with conservatives too. I was like, that's what I thought when I heard about it. And apparently, Margie Taylor Greene got kicked out of the Freedom Caucus.
No, okay.
Yeah, but I think she's working with Milo.
Professor Black Truth covered it actually, and she ended up being she's now under the thumb of what's his face,
McCarthy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay. I don't really care. I never really cared for her anyway. So
yeah.
What do you think about RFK saying that that the pandemic was something to protect the small hats and the Chinese?
Oh shit.
Well, I think he's trying to rile up that QAnon crowd.
QAnon.
Yeah.
Oh, they probably are, but everything's up for grabs right now. Yeah. The thing is, how many people do you actually have, and what's the impact? People are actually more informed now.
Yeah. You think RFK got a shot?
He's got a shot. It depends on the environment, though. All this stuff depends on the environment.
Mm-hmm.
His name alone has a shot. Otherwise, we wouldn't be talking about him right now.
Yeah,
he does have a shot.
Who you talking about? DeSantis?
No,
RFK Jr.
Kennedy.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, I think DeSantis is done.
You know, RFK is married to the woman that played Cheryl in Curb Your Enthusiasm.
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
I don't even know who she is.
Well, it's a good show. You should watch it with Larry David. He's one of the
and JB Smooth.
Yeah, and JB Smooth. Yeah, his wife, Larry David's wife in the show, in real life, she's married to RFK Jr.
Okay.
Okay. Good to know. Interesting.
But I'm surprised he's running as a Democrat because him being such an anti-vaxxer.
Yeah, but with his whole family are what?
Democrats.
Democrats.
Why would RFK run as a Republican? It makes
over one issue.
At least an independent.
Why
well,
would
he can't win. Well, he wants to win, right? Or is he looking for attention? If he's looking for attention, he can run as independent.
I think it's still too early. I mean, we don't even know what he's running on, I guess. So
if RFK is running for president, if he wants to win, I mean, because you got to understand, he's not going to get donor money running as independent. He's not going to get serious money. And you've already seen what happens with Bernie Sanders. Like, you're not winning doing that. And especially with the family that he comes from, he's not allowed to do
that. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, am I wrong?
No.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I mean, this would be a good environment to run as independent, but you know how it is.
Hey, BGS, your thoughts on Cornel West pretty much giving Democrats heartburn?
Who Democrats heartburn? Why is he giving heartburn?
Because they're going to try to from what I'm hearing, they're going if they lose, they're going to try to put him in the Jill Stein spot they put. They're going to try to blame him because, he's running into the third party.
He's a black socialist. How much shot does he really have?
Not much, but
they had a better chance digging up.
Democrats will take responsibility when they lose. If they lose.
The thing is, okay, if Cornel West, by a stroke of light and the grace of God, wins the president of the United States, man, I will move, okay, because I will be so shocked that a black socialist actually won where Bernie Sanders could not, okay?
Yeah, BGS basically is saying that he will go into exile because he needs to go read some more books.
I am wrong, and I am completely wrong. Everything I've built my career on and my name on is wrong, okay?
But BGS, you can always say you don't give a fuck about domestic politics.
Yeah, I can always say that, but the thing is, Bernie Sanders ran 2 or 3 times trying to be president and had a big push behind a lot of young people behind it. Could not even get a whimper, right? So for a black socialist running on a third party to win president, okay, pigs are gonna have to fly, man, like all over the country.
BGS would go
or not worse than pigs gonna have to fly. Black women gonna have to submit.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yeah.
Let me put the wings on that pig. Go ahead, Pragmatic.
I was gonna say BGS would go to all of his detractors' YouTube
yeah.
channels,
Oh,
go
yeah.
on the panel, and you go on an apology tour.
I will actually fly to wherever MOT is, pin President of the Black Manosphere on his lapel, and say, "Hey, bro, you got it."
I can see. I just had a visual of that. right on his hat, right on his little top
Actually,
hat.
being MOT saying, "I knew you would come."
You put a feather in his hat.
Put a feather in his hat, man. I said, "Nigga, you got it." Okay, I ain't got nothing else to say.
Oh, that's too funny.
Yeah,
that's what I think about.
Oh, I'm not saying Cornelius had a chance shot to win or anything, but I just think it's funny. He's giving Democrats heartburn because they feel like they're gonna take votes away from him.
I don't think
they're even worried about him.
Yeah, I don't think I think it's red because I see.
Yeah, because Cornel West got a money. He ain't gonna raise money enough to be that much of a threat.
He's not, and I think what it is just they're trying to make everybody look bad and make Biden look like the only choice that people have to vote for. So it's like anybody.
You know they serious about Biden getting reelected because I haven't heard about Kamala in a while.
Kamala's not a good candidate. That's why you didn't.
Well, I just mean like even as a vice president, where's people?
She just popped up in the news recently. She had a gaffe where something about depopulation or something like that.
Oh Lord have mercy.
She was trying. It was something about. I had to look it up, but it was basically she mentioned.
Yeah, I heard about that.
I don't think she's built to be in the job. I really don't. But that's just me.
BGS, you know I can't do that.
No, she should have stayed where her ass. I mean, the truth is, they would eventually got her out of that senator's job because too many people want that job. But yeah, that was pretty much, her peak.
She said that. Oh, sorry, you got to be. Just real quick, she said that the U.S. must reduce population to fight climate change. That was her latest gaffe.
Ooh.
Oh, damn. That's not going to go well.
Partially it is, but the thing is what the United States wants and overall reducing population doesn't fit in. Okay.
And we just came out of a pandemic, so how insensitive can you be? The population was just
reduced. Dude, she's a black woman.
The thing is, reversing Roe v. Wade would be unnecessary if you want to actually reduce population, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's which population?
Huh?
It's which population?
No. The thing is, you reduce Roe v. Wade, black women are actually going to have more babies instead of less.
Well, actually, I was just gonna. Well, I agree with that, but there was also in the news recently. The FDA just approved an over-the-counter birth control pill.
Mm-hmm.
Not the Plan B, but like a pill that you take every day. That type of birth control.
Don't they already have that?
Well, they have Plan B, but Plan B you just take once.
Just something you can get from CVS or Walgreens.
Exactly. This is like Tylenol, where you can just buy it over the counter and you still take it every day because like normal.
So it's called Holinol.
How is that different from regular birth control pills?
Regular birth control pills is prescription only. So this is non-prescription.
Oh, not prescription.
So basically, it's that generic shit.
Yeah.
So why didn't you just give them? Okay, forget it.
Behind the wall.
They got to make money, BGS, somehow. Somewhere.
They gotta rise. They gotta increase certain. What it is they gotta increase certain demographics and decrease others.
They got to increase their profit margin.
And the reason that you have to go to a doctor is because this shit causes blood clots and other things. You have to be checked out first.
Yeah,
that's dangerous. To give birth control pills without giving them a checkup.
I have a buddy of mine.
BGS, you ain't lying. I mean, I was involved with a woman, and she was a type that could not take that. She couldn't take any brand. She had tried a couple times. Doctor said you're gonna have to find some other way. So.
Yeah.
When she told me that, I said, "You know what?
Look, you're gonna have to stop being a hoe."
Nah, nigga, she was white, and I said, "It's okay. I got the condoms for you." So we just stick with condoms.
And some women cannot take it because of blood clots and in tumors and stuff like that because the hormones are fucked up.
But
blood clots in the brain.
The interesting part though is that they overprescribe birth control medication to deal with like intense cramps or
they can
mood
do that.
swings.
They can do that. Yeah.
Yeah. So
it affects your hormones.
Yeah, and I have a buddy of mine that's a clinician, and I asked him when that article came out about them approving this over the counter birth control pill. I asked him, I was like, have you seen any studies in like the DSM or any of the journals that you read about any effects of like long-term birth control use? And he said it's mostly like he does see stuff where it's like psychological. There are psychological changes and stuff like that due to your hormones and stuff. But I mean, hey, it is what it is at this point, I guess.
There was actually research they've done on women because they say not only does it affect their hormones and everything, it also affects a lot of aspects of their anatomy, like their sense of smell. It affects their ability to connect with certain men. Like, yeah, because it says like it kind of alters their biochemistry, their brain chemistry, and their physiological and their endocrine system in the sense that the dudes they find attractive, they won't necessarily find attractive when on the pill. And the guys they don't find attractive, they might start becoming drawn to them when they're on the pill.
Yeah, that's all hormones. It's kind of like what BGS mentioned I want to say like a month ago. Was it
neurochemical?
The Anatomy of Love and Lust, that book you've recommended about I think you did a whole video on it on women have more than 2 or 3 partners and they're not able to pair bond properly.
Oh yeah, I remember that video.
Yeah.
Because their oxytocin levels have been like because they're now like desensitized from that oxytocin, or they need a bigger hit, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, because oxytocin is like a drug,
Yeah.
It's a bonding chemical. It's a bonding hormone. It's what you need it's what mothers need when they give birth to a child. After they give birth, their body starts flooding itself with oxytocin just so they can start bonding with the child and forget about the pain.
Yep.
I mean, it's mostly through intimate touch that is triggered.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just going back to Cornel West, I don't think he's an issue. I don't think he's as big of an issue.
Okay. BGS just muted himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, you're probably right.
That's the way I see it, unless I'm reading the room wrong. Okay.
Cornel West gonna be the next Obama.
Okay. I doubt that seriously. Obama was almost not the next Obama. It took a banking crisis to make him the next Obama.
Mm-hmm.
And a little boost from the crown and the G20.
I was gonna say, didn't I just heard didn't the Queen back him up or something?
Yes, she did. Yes, they did. In fact, I wish I could find the article that said it. There's only 1 or 2 articles that said that. I think I saved it, but the thing is, I don't know where it is now.
Mm-hmm. Also, interesting tidbit. Every president except Donald J. Trump, ironically, are descendants of slave owners.
Yeah, his dad was German. He's a German immigrant, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Back in like the late 18 or not his. It's like was it his dad in the 20s?
No, grandfather.
I thought it was his dad.
I thought it was his dad. I thought his dad was a German immigrant.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
From like
Fred Trump.
Yeah.
Fred Trump Sr.
Yeah.
Okay. That would explain a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what it is.
I'm just seeing. I just saw Broke Genius posted on his community tab another situation in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Woman pepper sprays man during an argument. He then pulls out gun and shoots her.
Hey.
Hey, he felt threatened.
I mean, that's an attack. Pepper spray somebody.
You pepper spray somebody, and he's thinking, "Oh no, she pepper sprayed me. She might have something else."
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
It happens. Okay.
Yeah.
Stand your ground, huh?
Pretty much.
In Illinois, yeah.
They let her go with an illegal gun and a minor. So.
Yeah, that's the part, and it's like I spoke to a few people about that, And you know, in black men, I spoke to a few, you know.
Anybody talking about use of force? I might be your guy.
Get over here, Charles. Help us out here.
Charles, you know we love Charles. You know we love to argue and denounce the experts. So come on in.
No fucking expert, because I might be one. Number one, if you pull pepper spray on me, well, if I'm doing security or police, I'm gonna shoot the shit out of you. Because number one, we're gonna go basic for a minute, and we're not talking about some of the bitches you niggas date. We're gonna go real basic. Can pepper spray?
Welcome back to basic training, folks.
Go ahead, Charles.
Pepper spray or mace incapacitate you?
Yes.
Yes.
Does that give a person the opportunity to take your weapon from you?
Yes.
Yes.
Then guess what? You spray
Yes,
me.
it will too.
You spray me. I'm spraying you with 40 to 45 caliber hollow points.
Jeez.
And I've told people, their cops have threatened, you pull that fucking pepper spray out, I'm gonna beat your ass after I'm finished with him. Because number one, in nearly 16 years, if you count the VA police too, I've never used pepper spray one time. Only time
you don't have to. You're Mongo. You don't have to.
Yeah, I'm the Baltimore Blockbuster and the Baltimore Butcher, you know. But
Chicago school mom uses pepper spray to start. Well, this is in April. There's a different story. Chicago school mom uses pepper spray to start classroom fight.
Wow. Okay.
Let me tell you what. This is a Baltimore school. This is the Baltimore school dad. See, I don't have to be on some wish shit. I'm the same motherfucker who, when his nephew called him, when a kid, and this is when my nephew had hair, dreads, and all this shit, pretty boy nigga. And I'm like, this kid said he gonna go to his house and get his brother's gun and shoot me. I said, okay. We're Faulkners. We love a fair fight. I said, guess what? If this guy wants to fight, I will not jump in it. You could be taking an ass whooping. I won't jump in it because it's one-on-one. First nigga show with a weapon is a dead man. And what we got away from is the fact that I had to tell many of females in my life, you cannot outman me. And what happens is that you can take back your fucking neighborhoods if you choose to. The problem is these bitches want to hold, totality over everything. And I said, no. When you said you need fathers to do things, that means you give up all power and responsibility. So when I come in like gangbusters, and I'm coming in there like Hacksaw Jim thugging with 2x4s and everything else I needed. Because guess what? I gotta front kick your mama and call her a hoe while I'm trying to fix the fucking community. It's either I'm gonna fix the community the way I see fit or leave it the fuck alone. There's no difference. There's no deference given. And it's like I told a woman before, show me a Bible verse where it says men have to submit to their fucking wives. We don't submit. You know why? Because women don't respect men who are submissive. You will use them, sure, but you will not respect them. Well, that's different because it's because you like you gotta understand. No. We don't have to understand. Because first of all, we already understand that your fucking life is lawless.
Man. According to the chat, though, Charles, Arthur Ibmore is saying that Lizzo did outman you.
Well, with all due respect, he's mad because Lizzo said you got bigger titties than her. But here's the fact of the matter. He's mad because Lizzo got a bigger penis than him. But anyway.
Damn.
Once again,
Rosario Dawson in the yeah, Lizzo was in that one episode.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about Arthur Whitmore. See, Arthur Whitmore is mad because nobody made him graze where the good grass is. Because he doesn't want to tell you where he really works. He works at a dairy farm, producing milk with his raggedy ass.
All right, guys, it's time for the manosphere to go vegan. It's time for the manosphere to go vegan. Because I'm tired of all this beef.
Well, it should because you should be tired of like sour milk every time that nigga pumps. But anyway,
the manosphere is like the intro to.
Thank God I'm lactose intolerant. That's all I'm gonna say about that
The
shit.
manosphere is like the intro to the old X-Men cartoon, right before the film starts, where you got Magneto and Professor.
You talking
X.
about 92 X? Talking about 92
Oh
X-Men?
shit! Here we go.
Tonight.
Yeah,
I'm your baby tonight.
Wait a minute.
Hey.
I will not take this slander from a man that perms his nipple hair, okay?
Oh, damn.
I will not take this slander. I will not take this slander from a man whose clit doesn't even get hard. Anyway.
But the manosphere is like I said, it's like the intro to the old X-Men cartoon from the 90s. Where
What? I'm your baby tonight from a Whitney.
Where it's like BGS is like Professor X on one side, and then I don't know who's gonna take the role of Magneto, but it's like the clash of the two sides of the manosphere, and it is kind of ridiculous.
Well, that's only because you got both sides of his four titties clapping together when Arthur Whitmore comes together. So, let me ask you this question: Is your bra made of vibranium, adamantium, promethium, Art?
I have no bra, sir.
Oh, so you free?
Listen,
you free balling in the titty area? Okay, I respect that.
At least my balls are not surgically attached. Okay.
Oh,
damn!
No, your balls are surgically reattached. That's what you have to say.
There you go.
And besides, you got.
Hello.
But then again, you got the ball. His balls are attached to his chin, just like and Peter Griffin. So you got
Jay Moore. Who are you?
Nah.
Oh, it's me, Jay Moore.
Oh, okay.
Who the fuck are
you? Yeah,
Oh,
niggas are getting patted down.
I don't know, like, I'm real. I'm a real dude.
Wait, who is motherfucker?
Yeah, I was like,
yo,
I thought it was
who called that because I just had to deal with a raggedy ass dumb bitch that almost set my house on fire. She drunk driving this shit and crashed into a fucking pole in front of my shit.
Talk about Charles like that.
Well, don't talk
about this dumb raggedy bitch trying to get some sympathy out of me. Like she want to show my stepfather some niceties and shit like that, and being like pulled her out of the fucking car and shit. And then she tried to instead of her going on a porch and being remorseful and shit, the dumb bitch tried to fake cry. And I'm like, yo, shut the fuck up. I don't got time for your ass. Shut the fuck up.
Jay Moore, you listening? This is how you regulate.
That sound like a rap song.
This is how you regulate on that shit. You go tell Arthur Whitmore, nobody gives a fuck if you cry.
No, I warned the bitch that I had a machete at the lady. I left the machete at the back of my door. Like I'm letting you live. I'm your god right now. Do you understand that? Don't test me. Shut the fuck up.
When you refer to Arthur Whitmore, you gotta be respectful. It's Miss Bitch.
Oh,
but
oh gosh, here we go.
See,
and by the way,
this is why you don't listen to guys that have dusty knees. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I didn't get the presidential knee pads like you, Monica. So,
so this battle has been brought to you by. I got it. What happened? So what's going on with this Ukraine BGS? Let's take it global.
Just like Arthur Whitmore's fucking
they're running out of ammunition. We talked about it earlier. They're running out of ammunition, pretty much.
No, so are they gonna nuke them or no? We're gonna have another Chernobyl.
No. Do you have your Fallout shelter built yet?
Don't put that shit in there. Fucking
talking about tactical nukes and stuff.
Yeah, it's no such thing, man. Once they start flying, they start flying.
No,
Let me put it to you this way: the only hope we got is to send Arda Whitmore there and let him squeeze his titties, and we all be at peace.
Man, all we gotta do is send you to Saudi Arabia to get some prince to piss on you. You be all right.
No, that's too bad. Leave that out of there. Don't go over there. You don't want to go to where it's worse than kids. It's worse than the kingdom. I would know.
We already got them North Carolina hobos pissing on you, so I mean, shit, you used to it.
Man, nobody don't care about that damn Baltimore Bama shit you got going on over there.
So
what did you say?
Baltimore Bama shit.
Nobody cares about them hairy bitches from North Carolina, okay? Bitches looking like a whole beast man in the face and shit.
So this Warren,
making motherfuckers.
People talk about grifters, and it's like I always think about Zelensky, because it's like every time you see this guy, he's always asking for money.
What else he gonna do?
I mean, here's the problem. The nigga know he's in a proxy war, but eventually he's gonna be like one of the udders of fucking Arda Whitmore. You're gonna get cut off. So you're gonna serve your purpose one way or another.
Yeah, you like, if I'm gonna be a proxy war, you're gonna give me some luxury items to do this shit. You ain't giving me no dollars.
Exactly. He wants to be a paid hoe. He wants to be special.
BGS will be proud. He said, "Yeah, you gonna compensate me, shit."
Mm-hmm.
And then Europe is like, "Well, we already got your bitches in our country."
You gotta think about it. Most Ukraine bitches are not even marrying most Ukraine men. So where's BGS?
Huh?
The BGS
Right
still
here.
here. He didn't throw a smoke bomb. I'm proud of you.
Not yet. It's in hand right now.
You know, this nigga do fireball jitsus. I mean, he do substitution jitsus like a motherfucker. He don't even tell you, "Hey, I'm out." This nigga,
Yeah, that dude be getting loud too. He be like, "Oh, fucking let's go."
He's like, "Yo, BGS," and all you see is a chair spin around in the background.
And then they be like, "I'm tired of you, Shane, blaming, explaining to me why you ain't gonna give me this gun. I know you niggas don't like Putin."
I'm gonna tell you what the greatest power is when you can tell bad bitches.
Who's typing?
That's all playing the game.
That's a game pad.
I hope you're winning.
Somebody got a fucking.
I hope you're winning.
I'm winning.
You playing like you losing.
Yeah.
No.
Is it just me, or you can hear
body
the
blow?
I know.
Right now.
You can hear the beads of sweat coming off this nigga's forehead and udders.
Hey. All I'm saying is Charles ain't played nobody in a while. I'm just saying.
Nigga, you could even beat yourself in masturbation. So what the fuck you talking about?
And you still blue balled on masturbation, motherfucker.
At least I got balls.
Damn. It's too much. It be. I listen to the playbacks. It'd be 20 minutes of y'all going back and forth.
Yeah. Once it gets started,
it don't stop.
Y'all should just
Man, these guys argue like an old married couple. It's like that old skit from In Living Color, Mr. and Mrs. Brown.
Y'all should just have y'all should just do a panel between Arda Whitmore and Charles, just going back and forth.
We've done that. We've even had Valdez as a referee. I was the announcer at one time.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
And I cussed out all the sponsors to this 5-round fight.
Street Fighter.
Undisputed heavyweight championship of the world.
Keyword, it wasn't Charles.
Well, guess what? I won. Unlike
you
your
won
bra,
what, syphilis?
I won.
Nah.
Well, guess what? We can't talk about you with super herpes and shit. Like, goddamn. This motherfucker, he got a whole human torch in this fucking cooch.
Charles Fry's the only person I know got Super Saiyan gonorrhea.
Shut up, nigga, because you could even speak right. Anyway.
I'm drunk. Fuck you.
Yeah, me too. So fuck you twice.
BGS.
Drinking on the job?
Yes, sir.
I'm off.
I just have a question. Is it just me, or does it seem like now's a good time to play the Tramps Disco Inferno because they burning? Both these niggas are burning. Burn, baby, burn.
Not me.
Burn that mother down.
They haven't really got started yet.
Yeah, well, the
Not
spark's
me,
getting hot. They
because
just can't stop. But
I'm
the
not
spark's getting
burning.
hot. You know.
I'm a proof here. I'm not burning because that nigga pissed hydrochloric acid. Shit, I'm good.
Shoot, dude, this lady's damn car was burning right in front of my damn house. This shit was
Dang, man,
hilarious.
that's effed up, man.
Dude, that's what I said. The lady really tried to cry her way. I was like, shut the fuck up. I got no time for your ass. Put the car out. Like,
Jay Moore, did anybody call the fire department by any chance?
you know, the fire department put it out. Like, you better thank God they put it out, because if this shit caught the house on fire, bitch, you don't understand. You're gonna die. And I got it on 4K. You lucky it's raining. I warned him, like, you lucky it's raining. Like, because I was gonna put the drone out and just so I can record with your ass. Like, you
should have been
Wait a
recording,
minute.
man.
You
No, I was recording. I got it on live. I put it on live.
Okay.
I put it on live. I got this thing was like I had the cops dying and everything, because it was like the cops was like had to warn her, like, lady, I know my Article 35. I could legally fuck you up. Put your hands on me. And I was like, lady, I put the damn machete in my back. What's it called? In my like I left the machete right at the door. Lady, you don't understand? Like, I'm your God. I could have chopped you up today. Please put your hands on me, so I got the right to fuck you up. Even the cops was like, yeah, right. He's right.
No, number one, I gotta come to Art's defense. No true fighting game aficionado would ever fucking say that Smash Brothers is a fighting game. That's disrespectful, my nigga.
No hole left behind.
That is so disrespectful. Like, no.
Oh, but you know what's funny though?
Shit, I left
another chick crashed right into the park. What was it called? The fire truck. Like, she crashed right into the fire truck. She was a pretty little chick though.
Nigga, time to move. Shit.
Yeah.
No, because it was a main street.
I was trying to move. Shit.
Dude, I was dying. Like, dude, it was just hilarious, because even the light skin, like, when I was talking, I'm like, yo, you see how this light skinned chick is treating me nice and she's pretty. She had the rights to act. She got the rights to even curse me out. She wants to. She's pretty enough to act right. You a fat, ugly old bitch acting up, trying to talk to me.
You have two chicks smash up cars right in front of your house, man. It's time to move.
Yeah.
That
shit was hilarious.
She look like, thanks to God, she could cuss me out. Nah, fuck that.
No. I put it because the what's called. I was like, at least she was she knew to shut the fuck up and act right. She didn't want to do anything stupid. She knew not to fucking act around. I mean, no, not to start with anybody. She was being quiet. I was like, thank you for being pretty. I hope you get away with this.
She was probably
sound like you pulling an audible on the story. You trying to Peyton Manning the story.
No. I got it all recorded right here. Like, I got it literally right on my live. What was it called? On my IG right now.
Okay, well, you should tell it. You just tell it to somebody's Patreon. That's what we're gonna start doing. We're gonna start telling Charles, like, yeah, I need to, BJS be like, look, I'll pay you $25 for this story.
I was like, I put it out there to, like, how to deal with a raggedy bitch 101.
It's gonna go viral.
Marty got some good stories, but he looking for his Patreon when he gets that going.
Shit. No, but you should have seen how this lady was acting up though. She was trying to she was like, at first she was like being all nice to my stepfather and shit, and then she tried to fake cry with me, like, lady, shut the fuck up. So then it's like, so she tried to go to my mom and try to act all nice with her. I'm like, lady, you better be quiet. So she started showing her real colors.
Where's the bean?
She was black.
Footage, bro? Where's the bean footage? Okay.
Oh shoot! Here it is, right here. I can send you a link on
it.
But
put it on Instagram Live.
Oh yeah, it was Instagram Live. Like, it was just hilarious shit, because the dump, like, they already put out the fire and everything, so you're not gonna get the whole thing. Kind of give me the synopsis or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah, dude, that dumbass broad really tried me. Like, I was not.
I mean, I got a question. So did she hit?
You weren't having it.
No, she tried to put her hands up, and I told her, like, lady, I will fuck you up. And then she put her hands right the fuck back down. She lowered her fucking place. Because she thought she was gonna win. She thought she was gonna fight me or some shit. I'm like, lady, don't even try. Sit your drunk ass down. Huh? What'd you say?
Why did she think she was gonna fight you?
Because she's drunk. She was thinking, like, because she's trying to press up, like, she was getting sympathy from everybody else but me. She got mad that I wasn't giving her anything. I was like, shut the fuck up. I was the only one telling her, just shut the fuck up and take your punishment. Don't be crying. Go over there.
Did you call the cops? And, like,
yeah, the cops was there. The cops was like, cops when I was saying this right in front of their fucking face. They were dying. They were dying about it.
Yeah. a car burning in front of somebody's house. The cops.
Another satisfied rental moment.
But I just said I don't know if you guys could use like can you copy that link or not?
Yeah.
It's in the chat.
Thanks for having me on the panel.
If you're not a mod, then it won't show up in the chat.
Oh,
put it in the back chat.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Peace out, man.
I see. Wait a minute. Give me 1 second. Give me
Wait
one
a
second.
minute.
1 second.
All right, send me a goddamn request. I'm on, nigga.
I'm on PC, but I can put up. I'll put up the PS4 if you want.
Where is my?
You don't have to switch. I'm on Dragon Ball. Gotta catch them all, nigga.
All right, hold
Pokemon
on.
too.
What do young people say? They say pause. Moments like that. I hate that shit.
I hate it. Let these niggas talk about pause and they've been fucking.
I hate that shit, man.
Them niggas be dribbling balls in their mouth more than a nigga.
Yeah, I'm curious to see when that Mortal Kombat comes out.
And Charles will know.
Yeah, that Mortal Kombat
Well,
looks
first
sick.
of all, I gotta tell the truth about Artemis. That motherfucker bounces more balls on his face than a circus seal.
Why you think Charles' chin is flat?
That's pretty good. Pretty good.
First of all, why your nose is flat? Because you got more balls flapping on your shit. Matter of fact,
I
mean, guess what? Nah. The only thing you won was a new bra, nigga. I mean, shit. The only thing you won is a new bra and a new girdle. God damn.
I lost weight, nigga. I wonder if she's my.
You lost weight in what? Per testicle?
Body fat percentage.
A body fat percentage. So you went 50 to
working
45.
the Jeff over there at the store, huh?
That nigga went from 50 to 45% fat.
No, man, it's hot out here, man. Shit, it's been hot and humid.
It has been hot, but I've been working.
My fucking electric bill, I'm like, shit, man.
You got the AC on all day, don't you?
If you want,
not all. Everybody keeps saying that. Not all day, no. But you gotta remember,
be cool, all you gotta do is tell Art to shut his damn mouth.
I work from
time,
home.
Please.
I work from home.
Just to correct AB, you can't say one at a time when you talking about, a nigga like Arthur Vidmore sucking dick. He can't do one at a time.
Okay, I posted Jay Moore's link into the chat.
Okay. You can share. You can put me off the screen and share that on AB. Nobody want to see this massacre.
Like dumb bitch one. Like start with the story. Start with the story first. Go to my story and click on that. Then go to the actual live.
You talking big shit. I'm gonna put a foot in your ass, but then again, you probably like it.
Nah, sir, I'm being dead ass serious over here. I'm an ex-Marine. What are you talking about? Fuck that bitch. I was ready to take her ass out. Fuck her. She almost burned down my damn mama and my damn brothers. Fuck her. I don't give a fuck about her life.
Okay. So where are we going first?
Go to the story, the story first. Because I give you the whole synopsis of what's going on or the scenario, and then you can go to the live, go to my actually go to my profile and just go and check out the whole live. I mean, yeah, it's there.
Is that the story or which is this?
Yes. Yeah, is that the whole thing? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's the dumb raggedy bitch over here. That's just the story. Yeah, you could start from the beginning right there. Yeah.
She's on the gurney?
Yeah, she's out. She's over there.
Called her ass out. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can start it over.
Bitch. Almost set the whole house on fire. Luckily, the cops was right.
Stupid raggedy broad. It still pissed me off right now, though.
Of course you would be pissed off, man.
This nigga had a whole heart.
Why do you look like a white dude in blackface? What the hell? I'm not lying. I ain't lying. Look at that picture.
She really
Look at that
cry
light.
her way out of this thing with me. I was like, yo, no, we give you sympathy. You should have been sitting on the porch
out of the rain in the corner crying like I fucked up. I should never got drunk. I should never been a bad girl tonight. But then you want to go and act all tough and fake cry with me and act like I'm supposed to give a fuck. Like, bitch, you ruined my heart. How dare you ruin my heart? You fucking up my night. You
In the words of Bernie Mac, Jay Moore, you mad than a motherfucker. This nigga, I don't know if this motherfucker laughed. This nigga sounded like a reporter.
It's just like,
but you know what? She was the greatest. She's the greatest. No, but I'm just saying she's the greatest part of this side because she really got me ready to like slap a bitch tonight. And then two, it's just like I got to see another dumb motherfucker crash into a park, flashing. How many tons is that shit now?
That's probably like 30, between 30 and 40 tons.
Okay, that's
this nigga sound like he's a reporter from Texas.
God damn, that's.
That nigga sound like
Yo, excuse me, chief, officer. Excuse me, I want to ask you a question. How much does that truck weigh? Yeah.
It's how much that truck weigh? 35? 35 what?
God damn! Well, I thought you were lying. I didn't expect that at all. I thought he was fucking lying. Yo, shit.
I'm sorry, that's so funny I am.
Holy shit. Bro, seriously. Yo, that's cool. Technology is amazing.
You jiggly ass motherfucker.
Yeah, you were right. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I admit I was wrong.
That's why you're running into a caboose, man.
Yeah. But look, man, fucking up the officer's night, have to go deal with a raggedy bitch.
I bet you trying to scratch on that truck, man.
Well, this
I bet not.
This is the end of it, right?
Yeah, I hope you let that one lady go. Screw that other bitch, though. Screw the one that was in here. Hope they let that one go. Screw the bitch. I don't like her.
I
don't like her.
You could just go.
Fake ass kids. Fuck her.
What is it? I think
that's like a whole hour or some shit like that. But it's just like, yeah.
You giggly ass motherfucker.
Yo, no, fuck that bitch though. She really came up like she tried to. She was giving everybody else like those fake ass hands and shit.
I know. Fuck that. I know. I agree. Fuck that bitch. But actually, don't fuck that bitch. The hell with that hoe. But
that's what later on in the video I was like a point like, yo, you see like the girl was like, yo, you cute, like at least you acting right, you deserve like what's called let her go, let her get pretty privileged, at least she gets the right to act a little bit stupid because she's cute. This ugly ass bitch want to act stupid with your old used womb bitch. Like you need to shut the fuck up, you dusty ass broad. Like I was so because I'm like, lady, you don't understand your place, you old auntie ass broad. Like even the other auntie that came up over there and started talking, like she acted right with me. I was like, yeah, lady, you're so sweet. And she almost slipped on my porch. I'm like, lady, if you're gonna get injured across the street. Don't do it over here, bubby. Fuck, I don't care. And she was like, oh, hey, I'm okay, cool. I'm gonna get my husband. Yeah, go to your husband. Sweet. And like we were so nice and sweet with each other. Like she was so like, you see how respectful I could be to this lady? She didn't treat me right. But you see this raggedy ass bitch almost burned my motherfucking house down. Fuck her. I was so pissed. I was just pissed. Like I'm still pissed right now.
So.
Yeah, where you at, Charles?
Shoot!
Shout out to CG3 for the cash app and salute to you, brother.
Man. But that was a funny part because it was just like, yo, she really thought I was supposed to like act like what's it called? These other dudes being all nice to her. I'm like, lady, shut the fuck up. Know your fucking place. Like, who are you? My mother knows to shut the fuck up. My mom was like, Johnny, be quiet, be quiet. I'm like, no, mom, like if you were drunk and you acted stupid, you know to shut the fuck up and be remorseful. You know you fucked up, you being a badass chick. You know the fuck you're not supposed to act up, especially with me. So why the fuck if I'm not gonna let that shit happen with you, why the fuck I'm gonna let this raggedy ass bitch I don't know slide to? Fuck her.
Yeah. True.
Like I'm so my mom, she was like, she went right, she went like, she know what the fuck it is. She know I'm not joking. I'm Jamaican. I'm a Jamaican St. Vincent Mutt. I was gonna chop her. It's personal. I look her right in the eyes and fuck her up.
Would you even also cuss her out in patois in the process?
Hell yeah, she was getting it. That's the whole thing. She was stunned. She didn't know how to react because it was like, I'm a big ass dude.
Just say it in patois. Just explain it in patois. Break it down in patois, please.
Let me see. You fucking dirty ass bitch. Who the fuck you think you're fucking with? You think I'll
The blood clot. What the blood clot wrong with you?
like yo, exactly. It's
Yeah,
just
no,
like it comes
no.
it's just like I will fucking kill you. It's no, I don't even have to put it in no other words. It's like yo, I'll just grab a machete. I'm gonna fucking kill you. You understand? I'm your fucking god right now. Really? You don't understand what's no, but then she go on and she what's called, she try to act all nice with the cop, she try to act all bull with the cops and stuff, and the cops like telling her to shut the fuck up too. It was like, lady, I know my Article 34, I got the rights to kill you. And the cops were like, me and the white bitch cop, no white lady cop, she me and her just joking, like, she came up talking to me all nice, like, yeah, see this raggedy ass bitch, you see how I could talk to you all nice and sweet, but this dumb ass bitch really talking to me.
Did anybody notice that he said the white bitch cop?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, nah, because it's just like she thought like the people think I'm supposed to give a fuck about like you supposed to be white, black, or some other shit. Like fuck you, you a bitch to me. Don't act right. And the white lady got her. She know her place.
Hubby escaped bomb.
Hey, Charles, where you hiding?
I'm in lobby
nigga,
3, nigga. East Coast, nigga.
I'm
don't mind me. I bought me a SSD solid state external drive, and I'm just watching all of the data pass real fast.
4 terabytes.
I'm used to the regular external. Huh?
Yeah, 4 terabytes is cheap right now.
Yeah, it's going at no, this is just a terabyte. It's going at like 180 megabytes per second.
Damn.
Okay, what brand is it exactly?
It's a Samsung, and it's in a 3.0 port. I'm moving like 40 and 50 gigabytes at a time. I'm trying to clear.
This is on your what?
Yeah.
This is on what? What are you putting this in? Your PC or something?
Yeah, I'm moving stuff out of my PC because my PC has has like one of them dual drive things. There's a solid state in it, but it also actually the stuff I'm moving it from is solid state, but some of it I'm moving. I got a 3 terabyte hard drive, and I'm trying to get stuff reorganized. So anyway, it's I'm like, oh, this is going real fast because I got externals, but and they move fast. They don't go to like 180. The externals will go to like 100.
It depends on the brand, because there's some brands that are better than others.
Well, I got the cheap brand, those easy stores and stuff like that. So.
Yeah. I mean, they're decent.
And then I got it from the Amazon because I ordered it earlier this morning, and then you know how they put in those lockers.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Well, Charles, East Coast 1 or East Coast 2? What? Charles, stop jacking your dick and answer the question.
Oh hell!
At least I got one to jack you, vibrating gas powered vibrating. Nigga. I'm in East Coast 3, nigga. That's why I told you, East Coast 3, main lobby 1.
I didn't hear you with on them dicks in your mouth, bitch.
Nah, you can hear me because guess what? You heard that nigga coming in your mouth. But anyway.
He was coming off like Lexington Steel. Oh god!
No. You had to get that nigga to Shawn. You gave that nigga to Shawn Michaels treatment. The PGS left with the smoke balls. That ain't...
Seriously, man.
You said I can't.
Jay. Yeah,
nigga,
Jay.
Up in my lobby. You know where the fuck I'm.
Hold
I'm
up.
in the middle of the motherfucking stage, nigga.
Oh, my bad.
Nigga, you not even here.
You said I'm East Coast 3, main lobby 3.
Fuck.
I'm in main lobby 1.
I did
motherfucker. I'm in main lobby 1. East Coast 3, main lobby 1.
This is like old manosphere shit. These niggas doing the catch a flight. Catch a flight.
Catch a flight.
Jay Moore, this bitch that the raggedy bitch. She was drunk as hell, right?
What y'all drinking on?
I'm about to go to bed, y'all.
The question is not what I'm drinking on. It's what I'm not drinking on is the question.
Have y'all been watching the Secret Invasion with Samuel Jackson?
No.
It's all right.
Hey, I'm about to shut it.
He's about to shut down. All right. So, do you guys want to see me bust Charles' ass in Dragon Ball on my channel?
Not number one.
Yeah, I do.
The only ass is getting busted is a female. We don't want fucking neurotic fucking shit.
If y'all
Because
want to
guess
see
what?
it, press 1 in the chat.
Either you do it on my channel, or I do it on your channel. We splitting the fucking cash apps, but I'm splitting my foot in your ass too. But anyway, either way, I'm gonna do the Baltimore strut all over your ass, beating your ass in this
If you
game.
want to start the live, you can go ahead. I don't care.
Guess what? Ain't fucking nothing but a thing, nigga. We don't you close this motherfucker out till I start a chat. Don't you close this motherfucker.
Well, go ahead. You started up.
Hold up. God damn it! I know what the fuck I'm doing.
AB trying to go to sleep, motherfucker.
Nigga, he got 5 minutes, nigga. Don't you tell him he a grown ass man. Do niggas come to your job and knock dicks out of your mouth? No, shut the fuck up.
Shout out to Martin Lawrence.
Shit.
You had to do the Martin Lawrence on you. You had to do Marty Ma.
No, nobody come to your job knocking dicks out of your mouth, so be all right.
This nigga right here, boy. Damn.
But y'all didn't know he said that? Yeah, here, and Charles the Boy. Wait a minute. Stop. Wait. Nah. We ain't go there. No.
How's your new place? How's your new place, AB?
Huh?
How's your new place?
Oh, it's fine.
You know, AB got like all kinds of bitches up in his house.
Stop lying, AB. You know you loving it. It's a bachelor pad over there.
He said he got
pretty much.
He got all kinds of freaky bitches up in his house. All kinds.
Hey, it's better than what he was staying at, where he was, had drive-bys at his house. Probably.
All right, man, y'all. Hey, don't sleep in church, man.
Hey,
tell the ladies to come as you are. Come as you are.
Hey. Only real men sleep in church because we already know.
He ain't lied about that.
Real men sleep in fucking church, all right? Shit. The only thing being
I've been to church hungover.
Wait a minute. I'm glad Charles said that though, because I caught my father sleeping in church, and when I asked him why he was sleeping in church, I called this the deacon's defense. He's a deacon. He said I was resting my eyes.
Boy, I'm gonna sleep.
I called the deacon's defense.
I was praying deeply.
I was in deep meditation, my nigga.
Here's an elder's defense, you know.
All right. I'm about to put the link in the chat for all you niggas. If you want to see me put foot in this nigga's ass, that's where you go to go see me put foot in nigga's ass. Right there. That's the link. Highlight that for me, boy. Highlight that for me.
All right, let me get in. I'm jumping. I'm going to switch over there. Let me get it.
Yeah, we're going to let AB get some rest. We're going to let AB get some rest. Start the motherfucking room up so I can fucking put my foot where it don't belong. But then again.
All right, fellas. Thanks for coming to this version of the Coliseum. This is AB Media 83. And I'm out. Peace.
Woo!
Ooh. Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified the next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83. And I'm out. Peace.